Hello. Okay. The wire was not completely connected. It didn't go completely inside. Pushed it. It's working. Why? Let me dive into your heart. Why? उसमें क्या मिलेगा तुम्हें? Welcome to the stream, guys. Bunty, namaste. Welcome, bro. Let me turn on my bot. Just wait. All your messages won't be counted until I turn this thing on. 1 second, guys. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Just wait for 1 minute. Once it's turned on, Bunty, Jagdeep, Dinesh, Gaming Kids. It's still turning on. It would take some time to spin up an instance running in the background. So let's wait for it. I should see something. Yep. The bot is turned on now. So should I call plumber? Why? Anna, what is development pipeline? It's just you push something from the other side and something will be coming out from the other side. Deployment pipeline. I'll tell it to you. So Bunty, Dinesh, I request you guys to send some message so that you guys will be on the record. So a small request, please. You have misspelled it. I was thinking maybe my microphone gain is way too much. Should I decrease it? See, Bunty is a new viewer. Is this better now? Go halfway through. I think this is. What do you guys think about this level? I will keep a record of it. I think I am at. Whoa, I'm not even 50%. So, are you an old viewer, Bunty? I mean, my bot says you are a new viewer, so that's why. Maybe you are. What was your previous name? I'm increasing it to almost 60%, so that should be fine. My bot is turned on. This is Vinay. When did you join my last stream? I'm human too. I might forget things if you change your name, but Iconic, welcome to the stream. Speak command. Is it working? I have no clue. I didn't put my headsets on for 1 minute. Oh, man, wow. Like slim guy. Not working? Yeah, maybe let me see. Did you at least get the overlay? I'll restart my all these stupid things. Probably they are causing issues. Peak alerts is working. Now you can definitely try sending some message. I'm also setting up. ఎలా ఉన్నామా వినయ్ బాగున్నావా ఎల్పియూ వినయ్ అంటే గుర్తొచ్చేస్తావు అప్పట్లో నువ్వు నీ OnePlus ఫోను Hey, all my settings are perfectly working, so I would want you guys to try it one more time. Iconic, I see the logo there, but I'm unable to hear it. So let me see. Probably my audio relay. I need to turn that thing on. I totally forgot. Thanks. Did you do DSA? I was about to start it, bro. I was about to start it. 1 second. Where is my audio relay? Yeah, it's here. I need to select my streaming PC. That's when the sounds would work. So, Iconic, try it one more time, please. Yeah, I would switch to Linux, but there are some complicated decisions to make. That's why I am doing that in live, so that I can get some inputs from you guys. So, Vinay, thanks. DevOps personal training. I'm not really.
So too Iconic says, at this point I am just burning my points.
Yeah, from next time I'll keep my notes stating that okay, I need to turn this thing on. Normally, as you guys know, that I will turn this application on, but looks like I need to turn this as well. So even turning it on wouldn't really matter. I need to turn on this application and then go to the select my streaming PC. That's when the audios would work. But anyways, my apologies. No problem. Okay, Vinay Bunty, thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks. So yeah, the decisions had to be made, and there are some critical points we need to discuss. I am going for an immutable operating system, which was suggested by Iconic, I think last time. Who was the one who suggested it? Fedora. Fedora. That's the one I'm mostly looking forward to. The only problem is I don't know if I would need a lot of Debian packages. I don't know if this would support them, so I was thinking to go with something immutable, but coming from Debian. But I didn't find anything better, from coming from Debian or Ubuntu, Pop OS, anything which is built on Debian. I didn't find one which is good as Fedora. So what are my key points? You got a graphic pad? No, I'm using my mouse. So I'll show it to you. See, it's moving. I'm a gamer, bro. I have a lot more control on my hand. Say I can draw a cat face. That's probably hard. I'll draw a face of human. Of course, these are not like professional kind of looking, but he's looking towards its left this way. But I do have a cheaper pad. But as I'm using dual monitor, it tries to spread for both monitors, and if I move a little bit to the right or left, how to code for dummies kind of vibe. In which language do you do? Which language? What are you talking about? Oh, DSA. I'm going to go with Python. A small transition, Vinay. The reason I'm speaking in English is I'm recording my streams, as you all know. After I'm done with my stream, the AI would take my video, process the video, generate some insights. Of course, I need to supervise it, tell it, okay, bring this part of the code or this part of the video so that I can post to YouTube. It won't understand any other language, so that's why I'm strictly speaking in English. C++, Java, of course, I know those, but the problem is I don't really have that much time to go into syntax sugar. All I want to do is build my logic. That's it. Great, man. We just finished with most of our questions in Python. Okay, I feel so rejected, dude. You are a student. Probably you might be in your final year, but I'm not a student anymore. I am 27. Do you think I have time now to sit and learn syntax for C++? Obviously not. So my first two options was Python or Java. The reason why I picked Python was it's easier to type. I don't have to deal with a lot of syntactic sugar. I need to just do things fast. If I had to learn certain things, I would just learn it in some other language. Doesn't matter. C++ intuitive, no, but I'm not a C++ developer, bro. If I have to use C++ now, I need to learn the language. I'm in Tennessee, US, Vinay. Oh, I was thinking to do this. I totally forgot. So there is a small thing I need to make. 1 second, guys. Yeah, let's write some basic code. I got 9.2 SGPA, 9.2 GPA. I got like 7.4. Is it that seems super impressive, Amrit? What course are you doing? Is it like, are you like 10th, intermediate, or graduation? What stage are you in life? Yeah, definitely congratulations. Oh. Virginia, అవును వర్జీనియాలో ఉన్నావా? ఇంతవరకు రాలే. Sorry for speaking in other language. I wanted to write a small script which talks to my OBS so that I don't have to. Probably that's going to be too difficult, I guess. No GPA in KG to 12, mate. No, we do have. I mean, in our state, even for 10th or the primary education, we have GPAs. In Inter, we don't have GPAs, but in BTech, again, we have GPAs. So yes, no, yes. But I know that in northern states, no, yes, yes. So Amrit Pal looks like he's from North, obviously, by the sounds of his name. So I'm thinking the moment he said yes, that means either he's in the intermediate, 12th, or graduation. If it's 12th, impressive. If it's graduation, way more impressive. I got like 7.4 or something. So Amrit, what are your plans? Are you going to join Google, Microsoft? Are you going to do satellite communications with your skills? What are you going to do? What are your plans? Did you get all those media houses to your place? Yeah, that's the point. And I'm aware of it. The only reason why I'm not really conscious about that now is I want to do that programmatically. I don't want to copy paste my chat window URL every time and set it. I want to do that quickly. So I do know the ID because that is being coming from here. Where is it? I got a like. Thank you so much. How many likes do I have? Like 3 likes? That's fine. That's fine. Just graduated, man. You got 9.2 GPA in graduation. That's impressive. That's impressive. That's impressive. See, I got 9.4. Thanks for the like. Wonderful day. I got like 9.3 in 10th. I got a decent 96% in. Hey, it's growing. It's growing. Thank you so much. Have a kiss. Thank you for like 5 likes. Interesting. So this is the strategy iconic. I am sure you would like this. So this application knows what's happening in my stream. That means it knows my chat URL, the video ID. Why can't I write a program of few lines that it would just set the. It's definitely not spam because I'm seeing a continuous growth of my likes. So don't get annoyed. The thing is, I disabled the dislike animation. So because like people were disliking and liking it back, which could bring the animation back, but I'm not doing that anymore until I get a linear like increase in the like count. There won't be any animation. If you dislike and like it back, there won't be any animation. So don't try it. Do not dislike my video. I'm 2 more likes to 10, but let's focus on the work now. So for first section, let's fix this code and then we can talk about Linux. I'm really serious about it. I was looking for like some SSDs. There are only likes now, yes. Of course, we like, no problem. Well, it works disliking and liking. It doesn't, it shouldn't work. So now like it again. I shouldn't get an animation. I'm losing my likes, but no problem. I trust you guys. But do not dislike. YouTube thinks that I'm doing something bad. See, there is no animation. Even though the likes increased, there is no animation. But of course, I cannot control your dislikes. If you are removing your like, you're removing it. I cannot really do anything for that. But there won't be any animation. I think this is a better idea because you know what happened previously. There are a lot of spam. It's not a bad thing. I was expecting that. My main intention is to optimize certain things. Now I got like 9 likes for the first time. That's why I'm getting this animation. But if I go back to 8 likes again and then someone likes it again, there won't be. So you put a time limit to it or remove a queue. There's no time limit or something because I won't know when my likes would increase or decrease. So there is no time limit. It's just, imagine I got an animation at 8. I won't get an animation until I get a 9th like or 10th like. So it needs to be exponentially growing. If you drop my likes to 5 and then bring it back to 8, there was already an animation triggered at 10. So that's why there is nothing to celebrate there. If I get a like before, which is max likes, then I will get an animation. No decrement. Yes. So Amprit, the language is not really important today. It's just I'm mostly going to fix this one using JavaScript because now I have the chat exact URL somewhere hiding here. So yeah, video ID. My plan is now I have to use this video ID, take it from my JavaScript, trigger an OBS command line to set my stream URL in my OBS in my streaming PC. Not really challenging. I have done this so many times, so I don't know why I triggered that. Oh, you triggered it. Okay. So you have used 50 points, Jagdeep. Make it so when you decrement to 5, sad, car, phase appears. Imagine how many people would just. Thanks, Vinay. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the super chat, Bunty, Vinay. Respect. What are you building? Nothing really new, actually. Everything is working fine. Everything is built. It's just I'm making a little bit of
Jagdeep
feature
Singh
set.
says, respect.
You have used 20 points, Jagdeep. So speak command costs 20, kiss costs 50. I don't know how much respects cost. No one is going to use it anyways. So glamorized. What was that? So if you want to use a speak command, you can type exclamation speak glamorized. So Rap, welcome to the stream. You seem new. This is Blazing Bane. Show my face. Yep, this is me. And yeah, what was I trying to talk? Yeah, there are certain commands you can try. Everything's points wise. I got a super chat.
Glamorous says, I don't want to waste my points.
Cool. Is there a ban command as of now? No. But why am I not getting any alerts from? I think Streamlabs is. Oh, no, I got. That's a subscription. Iconic has 50 points. Where is my super chat? Anyway, thank you so much. Celebrate. Celebrate. I got a like at the right time. Okay, thanks for the super chat. I will try to fix that thing first. That seems important. I don't know why there was no testing your patience on the celebrate. I didn't really know why I didn't get the animation, so I will just see. What is it called? Streamlabs. Where from South? Telangana. This is my email. All right. Let me go. Okay, so CloudBot, CloudBox, not Cloud. The alert box, yes. Is it not active? Why didn't I get any event for super chat? Wait, so shout out happens. Everything is reach 500. I don't think. No, it's a percentage of 10. No, how many points you have now? Glamorize. Just type exclamation points. So it's not like 500 iconic, it's just the percentile of 5. Imagine if a new people enter, I don't want them to wait for 500 points. I want them to wait for like 10 so that they can see what's happening. So glamorized, it's what is it called? It's like it's giving you a toast that you have reached 50 points. It's not that you have used 50 points. I don't know why that was that confusing, but the toast was for for congratulating you that you have reached to 50 points. TNK, welcome to the stream, bro. You doesn't seem to have any interest in chat. Is it so? You shouldn't be using a space, Amrit pal. By the way, you should take RS instead of points. Use it for leaderboard only. Rupees? You're talking about rupees? Basically, it's just a cosmetic thing. I can just change it to RS. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I need to disable that Streamlabs points. I don't know how to remove it. That's a. Thank you so much. Let's see. Back to dashboard. There should be something called. Where is it? I don't see it. Alert box. No. Super chat. See, I have the super chat. It is enabled, but why didn't I get it? That was what super chat was supposed to do. Is it possible that I have removed the alerts overlay? 1 second, guys. So sorry. 1 second. I need to turn on the studio mode and then do the OBS thing so that you guys don't get any disturbance. I do have the chat overlay. Let me see. It's a bit different. It's definitely a different URL. I might need to reset the URL then. Okay. I just watched, no problem. $100 for what? It's just a test. It's not a real super chat. It's just a trigger of super chat so that I can see what's happening. So you have used all your 50 points, Glamorized. Why would you do that? I was trying to bring some more new commands every day. So, all right, guys, I want your help in this place. So I have the video ID here. All right. So what I would like to do is I need to trigger something. There are two ways to do this: either using a streamer board action, or using, what do you call it, OBS command line. There are two ways to do this. OBS streamer board. What are the issues? I have to set up an action. It's easy. That's the easiest way. Command line, OBS command line. I need to install that in my PC and as well as in my streaming PC. A bit too much complicated. Why? I need to restart my PC in order that to work. By the way, many layoffs happening in US and visa problems too. You're facing any difficulties? There are always difficulties. I mean, that's expected. It's not nothing new. It's been like that for like decades. I will think it's better to use streamer bot for now. So I'll do that. And let's connect to my parsec, and I have to update my URL inside my streaming PC. No, I didn't really use it until now. I don't think that's the right URL. Wait, what? Is that the same? Oh, that's the same URL then. Yeah. So the URL is working. I don't know why it didn't show me. It feels sad that one of my viewer has just, all right, looks interesting for now. So let's create an action. All I have to do is trigger this action, but this is a bit more complicated because I have to do it in another way. How can I do this? Do I have command line installed in my PC? I have no idea. Terminal. Oh no, I have turned on NVIDIA RTX voice. Let me close it. Please close it. It would give you static noise. Let me 1 second. Wait, it's closed. Wonderful. Okay. OBS command. What is it called? OBS. Oh no. Stream Elements is so slow. It got your subscription now. It's OBS CLI. OBS CLI, this one is written in Golang, Go. But let me see what I can do. I need an easier way to do this. Must have been the wind. What's wrong? Is my audio not working properly? I just accidentally turned on the NVIDIA RTX voice and then turned it off. My microphone should be in a good position now. Hopefully. Why do they have... Yeah, OBS command line. This is the one I wanted. Oh no, this is not the one. Okay, I give up. Let's use Streamlabs or like this one. So normally what I would want to do is create a new action, add set chat. We can say like chat overlay. I don't need a group. Always run if queue is paused as well. Exclude from action history. That's not really needed. So trigger is a different action core OBS sources. set a browser URL. This is what I want. Just make your own CLI. Honestly, I don't. The how can I explain? All I can do is a wrapper. There is already a WebSocket connection which was built, so all I can do is like a wrapper. But there is a well polished OBS command line, which already working better than what I would have done. So why would I, reinvent the entire wheel? So this is the chat overlay. So there should be inside here. So all I need to do is change this URL using actions. Oh, why is this bothering me? So, but how can I set up the, oh, this is not possible. Yeah, I do not have the parameter. You can use the variable in the source. For example, target URL profile picture, or if you want the browser source set target to user profile name, if and add target info action. Okay, that's not possible then. To delete. So yeah, as of now, I will just, go with the standard approach. Copy paste the URL overlay. Does it work? Did it work? I think it's working. Why do I have that part open? Let's have these many for now, and this should be fine. I might need to decrease it a little bit. Yeah, that's totally fine, I guess. How does it look? Does it look neat? It looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. You should apply for SD at Google. Dude, it's not that easy. I'm not, and the second thing is I'm not that talented. You know my DSA skills? They're much worse than I expected. Yeah, I would definitely start doing that at some point. Like this is fine. Why do I get like small yellow emoji? So fine. How is my face looking? This is also fine. So let's go back. So this is fixed. I thought to fix it in another way, but that's way too complicated. Okay, so now yes, summer is closing in, and man, I'm doing something that changed complete experience about DSA. That's what what do you call it, those DSA people would say when they are launching a new product. They say they have found some, interesting secret sauce. But basically 80% or 70% would be the same. But the price is little higher than the like $5 per month. That's what everyone would say. Until you use it, you never know. So Linux, that's, oh, I'm in the wrong. Yep, now it's work fine. So yeah, we are discussing about Linux. But we are different than others. Can you describe, please? I mean, let's say I'm as a person, what would I expect? What can it be new? Oh, if you don't want to reveal that as of now, so then it's fine. What? You're going now? What is the time in India? Dude. Oh, probably are going to dinner, I guess. What do you want to expect? Let me know. I'll implement. Hey, don't take my word for it, man. I'm just kidding. I don't even know I would do DSA, so wanna make my bed. Dude, it's 8:35. I mean, yeah, if you're sleeping early and wake up if you wake up early, that's a wonderful thing. Cool, peace, be happy, no problem. But 8:30, man, do you even get sleep when you go to bed at 8:30? Because my day ends at 6 p.m. After that, I will go to 7:30 dinner. I wake up at 9. I sleep at 9, wake up at 10. You're getting almost 12 hours. That's awesome. Whenever you get chance to, sleep as much as you can, then go. Be happy, no problem. I sleep at 12 or 1 and wake up at 7:40 or 7:50. Even today I woke up at 7:30, but I didn't stream until 10 because I was struggling with this stupid Chrome not downloading an image like thumbnail. Oh, vacations. That's fun. Vacations are fun. Enjoy your life. Here is the best interview question. Go ahead. Fedora. Osama Deb. So close, man. Your name is so close. What's up, Osama? How are you? Hello there. Welcome to the stream. I don't know why my bot didn't recognize you. Did I close it? Hey, for some reason it's not getting. Did you guys notice after some point it stopped working? It didn't listen. Maybe I was trying to change the code. That's why. By the way, a good question is finding the happy number. Can you do it? Is it DSA? I don't know. I only did like 5 to 6 questions in DSA, and you're asking me like something which is asked in interviews, so probably that will be difficult. I never said I'm good with DSA, so don't, hurt me. Hey, it looks like my bot is not working. It's not recognizing new messages. Probably I closed my browser instance, so looks like I need to turn that thing on one more time. I'm so sorry, Osama. You are not currently on record. 1 second. There would be an animation. Different story. I have closed all my Chrome instances. Is it possible that I accidentally closed other instances? Failed to make a get request. Stream URL. Oh, I think I have closed my streamer bot. Yes. It was not the problem from my gaming PC. I just accidentally closed my streamer bot. My bad. It takes certain time. 1 second, guys, to turn that stupid application on. It didn't really on. Yeah, it's about to turn on. My bad, guys. I don't think I need that big of an overlay, so I'll keep it as it is. So yeah, close this as well. I don't need it. It was so upsetting for me that I didn't get the super chat animation. What happened to my voice? Yeah, feels good now. Okay, desktop bot. Is it running? It should run. I didn't really make any changes. Failed to get HTTP 336 URL. Looks like my server is also down. Let me restart that stupid thing. Don't get panic. No panic. No panic. I'm not really able to see your chat, guys, for now. I'm reading it from the overlay, but it's really blurry. Give me 1 moment. What is it called? What is this stupid thing called? Yeah, sudo systemctl restart alerts.service. Probably that should work fine now. Man, this depends so much on my alerts box. I need to make a note of that, not to turn that stupid application off. No connection. I am a bit worried now, guys. No jokes. I am a bit worried. Sudo systemctl status alerts.service. Show me something. Failed to start. What is happening? What's happening? Permission denied. All right, it's time to debug, guys. So cd, where am I? Okay, cd stream alerts ls. Are you guys able to see this one? I would just increase the font size. I don't know how to do that. Change settings, appearance. There should be something like font here. Colors. Change, yes. Increase like 20. Fine. Apply. I hope now you can at least see what I'm doing. It says my server is not up. And I don't know why. TD alerts ls. That's my... What? I didn't have an executable. Did I change something? I'm so afraid to turn... Okay, let's do it. I can handle anything. Now that's an executable. Okay, system sudo alerts. Why would... Why would that work? If this is not working, then this should also not work. I have no idea. I thought the server is dead, but suddenly I get a like animation. That's something, I guess. Hey, Harish, I'm so sorry, guys. I can't really see much in your this overlay. I'm about to start my bot one more time. I don't know. Servers seem down and there is no executable. I have converted my code to executable every time I do it. So something seems off. Gut feeling. That's a good sign. I got the chat overlay. That's a good sign. Yeah. So yeah, let's read all my missed comments. Try to one I posted in the chat. Where did you post it? Probably your message got removed. Amrit Pal. Osama Deb. Hello there. I'm good. Osama, do you mind sending one more message, bro? I want you to have in my database. I sat for Infosys Hackify today and they asked DSU in the first question. The compiler not being shift and giving an error in machine learning for some pointer that was not allocated to an allocation again. I don't even understand. Hello. Okay, yeah. No, now you are on the record, Osama. Now you're on the record. According to my database, the first message you sent is yeah. So it's good to have you on the record. I know 4 messages which you sent before were not on the record because the server is down. So guys, if you don't see your comment like up here, that means I didn't really get it. Should I increase the... How does it look? Does it look good? Even I don't see my font that clearly. So I'll open the YouTube and see. I can't really see my keyboard because of this microphone. So maybe I'll try this. I muted it accidentally. Thank you. So yeah, it's not me who is removing your links. It's YouTube. Even though I have disabled all the security moderation things, it would still not allow random people in the chat to post the links. Some rules, I guess. Fedora, Linux, Debian package. How would these work? Oh, okay. Best stable immutable operating system Linux. Can you intercept it and post it? I can't. The thing is, I don't even get the what do you call it? I don't even get the link. So normally there are 2 kinds of moderation. One is the links, which is handled by YouTube, and then there is others which YouTube thinks that might be offensive for me. So it would just show me an option for my moderator to show like, hey, do you want me to show this message? I would mostly press allow, but the problem now is the YouTube, I won't even get that option. It would just remove it. Okay, here is a query. The best engineering interview question I have ever got, part 1. Okay, is cooking something. Man, you got 25 Bing points. You can redeem for Amazon coupons. Yes. I have a goal to make it 50 to buy something. Let's see, if I get something with Debian, that will be really easy for me to set up. I thought they were going to talk about, okay, Fedora, Silver, Blue. What is this? OpenSUSE. I don't really need that. Container Linux, not really. Endless OS. Flatpak support. Damn, 500 rupees. What are you talking about? How long does it take to achieve 25 points? It would take a lot of time, so don't really worry about it. It's just, it takes a lot of time. So until you just forget about it, and that's when you truly reach it. But you need to, if you can make it like 1 or 2 months as a normal user, but if you're committed to it, you can get it in weeks. So try Alpine distro. I did try. Hey, Iconic, were you there for my Docker container? Were you there yesterday or 2 days before? I was having troubles with my, what do you call? Who was that? Someone was there. Coding Docker container. Yeah, this is the one. So I have previously I was using Alpine JS. Who were there when I did that? It was really an awesome experience. You guys missed it then. So in the previous stream, I had faced an issue and I couldn't really solve it. And yesterday I was sitting, I didn't really stream. I wanted to, but it didn't really. I thought it was almost 11:30 when I started programming, and I thought, no one, why would I stream now? I was feeling sleepy, and I just decided not to stream. But you know how much time I sat there? Almost till morning 3:30 I was doing programming. Then I just felt I should have started the stream, because now you can see like I have sat for like 3 hours. Even then, of course, the bug was solved, the programming was done. So a quick history is I was using Alpine JS. Okay, as you guys don't know, this is what I did. You know, right? I do have a blog page. You know, blogs. I go to this page, I write some blogs. I know you guys don't really care, but it's just a hobby for me. I like it. So this is the YouTube page. Amrit Pal, you know, Osama Deb. You guys can see your profile right here. I have made some decent changes. How to install Linux without losing all my data? Are there any good references? I would get a new, drive. So I was planning to use this drive because there is no actual use case for this. But there is a Prime deals running on, so I was planning to buy like a 1 TB SSD. Yeah, dual boot, yes, basically dual boot, and get a new SSD. So like something like these, but they are damn expensive. I thought there would be some offers because of Prime, but they are expensive. Don't buy these. You can see how much slow this is. 540 Mbps. Of course, this is expensive, but look at the speed. It's like 7,300 Mbps. This one is like 540. I'm not complaining. It's a good thing that they openly describe that, okay, it's 540 Mbps. Most of the other brands would not even show the exact speeds. So yeah, if you just want like I think this is a slower than a hard drive. 128 KB, 128 GB SSD running Ubuntu on a daily basis. Yeah, same like this, like $100, but we have an expensive thing going on. What we have. I ran out of my SATA cables, so I would definitely need to use like one of these. How much speed does this go to? How much is 6 Gbps? I think it's 500, like something like this. So you see what they try to do here. So Crucial is a very good brand because we can see they are clearly showing that, okay, it goes up to 540 Mbps, capital B. That means it's close to 6 gigabytes. Even though they are showing the same thing, but obviously 6 gigabytes sounds way more than like 500 540 megabytes. So most mere mortals would think like, okay, this is a lot faster or at least equivalent to this one, but that's not true. So there are, these are bought by people who know actual stuff, even though they don't show, they will figure it out anyways. That's exactly true, though they're not lying. So this is not a bad marketing strategy or anything. It's just this used to be the standard, not the small bytes. The capital bytes used to be the standard. They just changed it for their convenience so that they can show 6 gigabytes of transfer speeds. But honestly speaking, they are like showing like 500 right here. So yeah, product managers, they wanted to show big numbers, so that's why they show it. It's true that they are showing like 400, like 500, which is, that's the reason Inland is also a trustworthy brand. But there are like sneaky brands who don't really show much. Look, they're not even showing like what's happening in here. So let's see how slow is this. There are absolutely no description about the speeds. Yeah, there is one more like down here, but they don't want that to be inside the SEO, so that's why they didn't really add it inside the title. We can definitely expect like a $45 version cannot be like that fast. But yeah, I would suggest like buy one of these for Linux. It should be fine, like programming stuff anyways. So this is my hard drive, this is my SSD. So I was thinking to convert these into my Linux. I mean, if I don't want to spend any money, I can just convert this one into my, what do you call it, Linux hard drive, but I need to find an operating system. Why am I afraid of Fedora? Because this is a complete different package, RPM. I don't want to go into that direction. I would really want something which is Debian, easy to install, stuff like those. It looks like there is nothing really equivalent to that. I'm not going to try NixOS. Based on Debian, PureOS. Both on mobile and desktop, promoting a seamless experience. Alpine Linux. So is this a new thing, immutable Linux? Is it like new? Why there are like less operating systems? This seems a lot more stable, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like this is the only one which works fine, I guess. So let's see what are the applications I want. So I wouldn't want audio relay. No way, dude. I don't want to. So I don't know. I didn't really use Arc, so no opinion. For my use case, I think Debian is good for me because I just want an operating system which is not OS, which is fast, which doesn't, take up a lot of CPU and RAM just to run Windows things. Like something like this disk. I don't want those hogging my CPU resources, which is what I want Linux to do, but I don't want it to break after 6 months or 3 months. But Arc Linux, you need to be a maintainer. It's like a BMW, C++, what is it called? Audi cars, where they are good cars, they are fast, but they need to be maintained. The driver, the owner, they want certain things, they expect some certain things from you. So let's go back to Debian. Debian, Ubuntu, Pop OS, Linux Mint, which is what Jagdeep is suggesting. And I tried all these three. Trust me, I tried all these three. They work absolutely fine for like 1 year, probably 6 months. I dual booted it. I have dual booted in a different drive as well. I didn't really split my 2 TB drive into like 1 TB and 1 TB. That's not what I did. I gave it a full 2 TB drive. It worked fine for 6 months, and then updates happen, and things break. That's not what I want. I want something stable which runs at least for years. This same Windows operating system which I'm using right now is installed back in 2019 or 2020 after I got my PC. You can see all these files are even like way more older than, let's see how much file modifies, 2024, 2022, see, 2021. I'm using the same operating system. I'm not saying Windows is a stable operating system. I'm just saying that it's bloated. Yes, it's slow. It's yes, but it works. That's what I want from Linux. My laptop has been very buggy these days with VS Code and Brave and PowerShell. Does moving to Linux solve this? Based on your what do you call it? Are you using a hard drive? Yeah, you've been. Plus, I want to try Linux. Yeah, of course. Then no problem. You would be feeling less bloated. Yes, because when you run 3 applications, you're not really running like 3 applications. There are a lot of other applications Windows runs, but Linux don't do that thing. But one thing you need to understand is Android Studio. I'm taking an example of Android Studio. It is slow in Windows. It is not fast in Linux. That IDE itself is slow. It's a resource hungry IDE. So it doesn't matter which operating system do you use. If you don't have enough cores and enough RAM, it will be slow. But yeah, you will see a significant upgrade, coming from Windows. And one thing I just noticed like few days ago, I have a Chromebook, which I really hate, probably sitting under my bed. And I have a MacBook, not mine, my friend's. This is an older version, like 2018, and this one is like bought in 2022. Do you think which one is faster among these two? Just like a casual browsing, I was using the same Chrome browser. I was using the same number of tabs, just 3 tabs. This one was faster, Amrit Pal, sorry. This one was instant. I thought the same too. So I was hating on my MacBook has to be faster, right? No. This was just yesterday. I was really shocked. I was talking to my friends as well. I just gave them 2 laptops. You can try switching the tabs. You can try doing certain things. They were like, yeah, this feels slow. I don't know why. So what happened was this. So this is the exact scenario. So I would open the Chrome. I would go to code my site, and I would give it my password. I would get my programming stuff. It takes certain times to spin it up. Yeah. So this is my blocks. This is how I write my blocks. I don't sit in front of my computer. I would just open some random laptop and I just visit my site. It would work fine. And of course, if I want to see the output, let's turn this in npm start. I would get the output. So obviously I would need an output now. So what I do, I open this one. I open a new window, preview.blazingbane.com. That would show me my block site, which is currently in development. So this is how I write my blocks. I love my desk, everything's fine, but sometimes I just want to sit on my couch and watch a movie and then also write my blocks. So remote PC doesn't really. So yeah, it seems fine as for my PC, but I was writing my blocks in my friend's MacBook. I expected that to be fast, but before that, I didn't really try writing in my Chromebook. I was like, Chromebook is shit anyways. It would be slow. I just gave it up. And I noticed it was really lagging the moment I type like this. See, this is instant now, but in MacBook it was something like this. It would just randomly generate 3 digits and then this word and then this. It was not that slow, but any developer who normally uses a PC or a Linux machine who would notice there is a slowness. Of course, the MacBook owner couldn't digest it. Yes, definitely yes. It's an old MacBook. Yes, I'm not blaming the MacBook. I would have used Markdown for, I'm doing the same. Hey, Tech Orange, welcome to the stream. Your profile picture seems orange. Welcome to the stream. I'm just discussing certain things. Maybe you can join the conversation too. So think about this. This was slow in MacBook. So I can't really use it. It's not really, I'm like a certain developer who want to see my output. Like what am I typing needs to be fast. If it takes even a milliseconds to see the output, I would feel like a lag or a disconnect. So I was like, okay, what other options do I have? And I just looked to my left and I saw my Chromebook. I asked my friend, can you pass me the laptop? And I took the laptop. I opened the same 2 sites. These are the only 2 sites, and the other one was ChatGPT. I was just using it to generate me these templates. I forgot that it was a Chromebook. I was sitting in the same internet. It was also using the same IP address. See, If that's the case, then it's even worse. Imagine MacBook network chipsets couldn't handle like 3 browser communications. And they both are deployed inside my Windows, my streaming PC. They run Docker, like containerization, stuff like those. So it should be fine. So I felt like, oh, why is this slow? And there was no background applications. I checked everything. In Windows, in macOS, we have like activity monitor or something. And I noticed like Edge, the browser, was taking a lot more resources. But I was using the same browser in the Chrome, like not Edge, but like same Chrome. There was no extensions. Everything was same. So I was like, okay. Again, I'm not blaming MacBook. Why did that come up? Did something happen? Anyway, I got like 11 likes. Thank you so much for the likes, guys. Whoever is new, Orange, you are new. Orange, welcome to the stream, man. Try Chrome OS. Chromebook has Chrome OS. Thanks for the like, guys. Thank you so much for the like. Now I have 12 likes. Happy. Orange, welcome to the stream. This is Blazing Bane. I do programming, a little bit of gaming time to time, and mostly like conversations and building certain stuff. I was referring to this Docker container yesterday. So the main purpose of these two websites are I don't want to sit in front of my PC while writing blogs. Of course, while streaming and programming, that's a different story. But for writing blogs, I am not like that attentive. Zambia? Well, hello? How much is the ping? I was wanted to do this. So let's see how fast you can. Okay. Stopwatch. The moment I snap my fingers, I want someone from the chat to tell me like you saw me snapping so that I can stop it. Show my face. Back to gaming. Did no one receive it? So it's almost take like, let's say like 7 seconds. That's fine, I guess. That's totally fine. Totally fine. I mean, I'm sitting in US. You guys are in India. And first it takes like 3 milliseconds for me or for my streaming PC to process the frame. Yeah, it's taking like 4 milliseconds for like each frame. So let's say 60 frames. That means 120 milliseconds, I guess. I have a disdain from Chromebook. I hate them with a passion. Same. I hate Chromebooks. They are e-waste. They are like literally e-waste. They are not powerful. I don't know what they are truly capable of, honestly, until it's like a browser running just a browser things. The only marketing strategy was it can run Linux native systems, but that's really slow. In my Chromebook, if I try to run like VS Code, and it's slow. 13 likes. Thank you so much, guys. So that's what I do. So we can see this is how I write my blogs now. I just built this yesterday. Of course, I didn't really do it in the stream. Can you point some good resources for Linux installations? Honestly, you don't really need. I will tell you this. Certain things which are not really shared in the YouTube. Backup all your important stuff for another laptop or something like those, and keep that backup until at least 1 or 2 years, because you never know when your Linux would break. So don't feel like, okay, I have my backup, and then after Linux installation you're like, okay, I can delete the backup now because I have my Windows running, my laptop running. But don't do that. And the next thing, I would not really suggest splitting like 2 TB or 1 TB physical hard drive into like 1 TB for Windows, 1 TB for Linux. This setup is not stable, according to me. Hey, the guy with code, welcome back, bro. Welcome back. So don't do this. If you're planning to do that, don't do that. If you are going to fully move from Windows to Linux in your current laptop, you don't really want Linux like Windows anymore, stuff like that. Properly set up the bootloader. what happens is, this is not really a major issue, but it would become a major issue over time. So bootloader knows what operating systems are running in your machine, and if you didn't really clear Windows properly, it would show Windows and Ubuntu. All right, and what is the problem? And the thing is, if you install Ubuntu in the same physical drive which you had Windows before, like complete drive, it would try to manipulate these files, the operating files, trying to boot up the Windows, because there is no Windows anyways, but it will try to boot up, and it would corrupt these files eventually someday. So set up your bootloader properly. These are all the mistakes I did in the past. And what are the next thing? Like drivers, yeah, that's one way. Obviously, you need to, if you're dealing with HP or Asus laptops, go to your motherboard drivers and see whether if they are supported in Linux. In my Windows laptop, which is old, the keyboard lights doesn't work. There are some open source packages. After installing those, they did work, but they don't like light up all the time. They were just blinking. I just turned it off because it's not really a comfortable thing to watch your keyboard lights like blinking, at least for me. So before switching, what laptop do you have? Go to that website, like company's laptop, search for all the like network drivers, keyboard drivers, CPU, GPU, if you have any. Like see what are the drivers and what versions are stable in Linux, and then find those drivers in Linux, whether even before you move to Linux, to see whether they are available or not. If they are not available, it would be fine. Your laptop would still work, but these things will not be using the optimal drivers made for them. They will be using some open source drivers which would work fine. Like probably, let's say your CPU potential is like 100%, the open source version would give you like 80 or 90. So there are some drawbacks, but when you try to fix them, you would install some random things in your Linux, and eventually they will break at some point. Seems like a lot of work. These things what people do in the background, but they don't really tell others. This is probably 2023 knowledge. Maybe this is easier today, I don't know, but I don't think that's easier. Linux takes a lot of time to develop into a desktop mode. I don't think until like 2030 it will fix all these things. And again, this is not the problem with Linux. This is just the HP, Asus, what are other brands? They don't really support Linux officially. So developers would bring their time out of their own pockets and develop drivers for them. So I don't hate those people. I don't hate Linux and stuff. It's just that's the thing. Yeah, Dell. I never really had Dell. I had HP and Asus. I never really had Dell. So I had an Asus like two laptops. One just wasn't really stable in Linux. The other one was stable because it was having AMD CPU and AMD drivers, like GPU drivers. So AMD has some open source stable drivers. They are not as powerful or as optimal in Windows compared to Linux, but I didn't really face any problems until like 2 years. But then I had to use Windows, like resumes. I had to build some resumes and stuff like those. So yeah. So if you're trying to use Linux as a daily operating system, hey, thanks for the like, man. 14 likes, feels good. Feels good. If you're trying to use Linux as a daily operating system, you'll face issues, but don't lose your courage. You will eventually cross it sometime, but it would take a lot of time. But I wouldn't really suggest to do that if you only have like one laptop. So if that laptop dies, you need to ask your friend to install like Windows or ISO and then install it. That things just doesn't work normally in Windows. So Windows is not a perfect OS, but it is stable in Linux. Controversial opinion, but it is. Just look at me. I'm running the same operating system for like 4 years now. I didn't really. All I did was update, like clean up some of the mess, but I didn't really like make a full installation. I brought the same PC from India to US. I have only one laptop, no hard drive, nothing, just a simple laptop. Well, think about it. If you really think you need to try, then you can run like if you're trying to learn Linux, then you can use WSL. That's a way better alternate than installing Linux just for trying out Linux. True. Hey, Windows has its own downs, man. But for some reason, things work in Windows. Yes, they work slow. It hogs our systems, but they work. I'm using Ubuntu from 2019. What is your secret? Why didn't your Ubuntu break? Is it because of Dell? I never really tried Dell. Never had any Dell laptop. See, I love Linux, man. Don't get me wrong. I went too far to actually buy an AMD CPU and graphic card just for my gaming PC so that I can run Linux peacefully. Even that didn't work because of my friend had an exact same setup with AMDs, but even that wasn't stable for him. I personally just use a virtual machine like Kali Linux and Ubuntu, and I will say this: Linux is not for everyone. I use a ThinkPad. Oh, because I don't update. Well, you know the secret now, Harish. Windows is a good operating system, Harish. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like a primary operating system, or it's not like it's made for something else. I know they are trying to bring it to the desktop environment, but like I said, they are still trying to. I have a server running in Windows. Do you think I'm the only one? I'm probably everyone would learn Linux. Run Linux in their servers, but I didn't do it. Or stay on Windows 7 Ultimate. Even Windows 10 support is going away. Oh, I opened this water bottle to fill water, but I directly drank from it. Okay, this seems full. So Harish, that's what I'm trying to do again, Linux. But I'm going to do. I'm going to install like a immutable version of a Linux so that at least it stays stable for like 4 years at least. That's what I'm expecting. So what are the issues with those? So just with a rough estimate, the best stable version is this one. This is the only version which everyone was suggesting to me. You know, even I went to Reddit, read a lot of things. What? After buying another laptop. So when you're buying another laptop, go for a brand and motherboard, CPU architecture which supports Linux. The moment when I say support Linux, it's just they have like an open drivers thing where they can make work with Linux. It's not like they are writing their code. It's just okay. They will share their code with the developers so that things work fine. What would you miss is mostly the keyboard lights and you know the function buttons. That thing also didn't work. I just recalled it. My brightness didn't work. Dude, you are expecting an 8 GB RAM to work perfect. I have like 32 GB. Even Android Studio would break now. I'm not disencouraging you. Linux would be a perfect thing for you, maybe. Try it. So, Harish, I'm not saying that everyone will face these issues, but you will face some sort of issues. Might not be the issues what I face, but there will be some sort. So, YouTube obviously can't really have all the issues. So, every YouTube video you watch, imagine that that's the only problem he faced. Dude, I don't know why Android Studio, I don't know what satellite it's trying to build. It takes a lot of resources, and even with taking resources, it crashes. And I was like building like one, you know, what is it called? Like one page application. That's it. I wasn't really doing anything complex. I don't know how Instagram or other applications runs on Android Studios would work. I'm a student. 8 GB back in 2020 is huge for me. True. Again, Harish, I'm not, what is it called, disrespecting you or anything. Peace. I'm just saying in today's standards, Windows 8 GB not a good combination. You can switch to Linux right now. No worries. Just take things like it's not going to be a fun ride. It's not like okay, you press a button and it would work. No. There will be a learning curve, but you will be eventually getting there. Maybe you're going to stay happy like Amrit Pal, you know, who got like 9.2. Buy a used laptop. I don't know. Buying used electronics is something which I don't really admire or understand. Well, silver blue seems to be less bloated. I only had 2 times that containerization has been annoying. Running Docker in Ubuntu container and running a user space driver installed from an Arc container. But the benefits of a no random breakage and distro box being an amazing tool definitely outweighed that. Okay. So we can see this person has issues with running containers. Those are some, like, I don't really go much deep into this. 16 GB is fine. I don't really expect for you to game as well. 16 GB is way more enough for like current coding standards. That means like you open like 3 to 4 browser tabs. You have a VS Code or some other IDE. You have some Node.js or some worker threads running in the background. You have certain things running in the background. 16 GB is enough. It's not the best, but it's enough. So look at my usage. I have a 32 GB and we can see I'm using 613 GB. I have all these tabs. I have few other Chrome tabs open in the background. I have voice meter. I have this. I have this. I have this. And again, that also depends on my drive and CPU speed. If these are slow, my memory usage would be increasing because my CPU would store a lot of information in RAM so that it can process. If it's processing things slow, it will store a lot more. So everything goes in hand. It's not like if you just upgrade your RAM, it would be fine. No, I would choose a Ryzen and 16 GB RAM, 512 GB SSD. It's not enough. SSD, go for 1 TB. Look at mine. It's almost full. I'm constantly deleting stuff. 16 GB 4 is more than enough. We use 32 GB laptop for work and we run at least 12 backend. That's the thing. I was talking to Harish stating that they say like 64 GB is not enough. No, it's enough. Welcome to the stream. Zuki, I'm going to call you Zuki. Zuki seems a cool name. So Zuki, welcome to the stream. This is Blazing Bane. We are just discussing about like optimization Linux stuff. Is my bot working fine? Looks like it's working. Just Zach? Oh, welcome to the stream, Zach. Thanks. I have 122 GB SSD, 128 GB SSD, and there is like 40 GB remaining. I only code. Dude, the problem is, even if you only code, imagine you're coding with Node.js, Python, and in my case, like TypeScript and Golang as well. All your packages, libraries would be installed in those damn C drive. If you're running WSL, then that would even increase the usage. If you're running Olama, I didn't really turn it on, but yeah, if you're running Olama, then it would also install in this Windows C. Whatever you do, I have a GCC compiler which is supposed to be installed in C. So these are all the applications which are, again, gaming expected. I didn't really install anything in games. So like all my games will be sitting in another SSD. This is this one. This is a like 2 TB SSD. I got it after buying this one. This one drive I got it in 2018. It's still running the same Windows operating system. Probably not the same. I might have reinstalled it once in 2019, but after that I didn't really do a full clean install. I got this SSD for free in Micro Center. If you know that store, there is something called like Micro Center, and they would randomly post some free stuff like, okay, if you sign up, they'll give you a free SSD, something like that. I just signed it up and I got a free SSD, and that is this one. And this one I got it along with this drive back in India, and this one 2 TB I got it for $8. Sorry, $80. Yes, $80. Yes. Let's see are there any deals in SSD? I want to try Linux, like Fedora Linux in general. Huh? That's still expensive. Wait, WD is $65. What is the speed of this? It's a fine speed, like in like 500 GB. Why did you buy something and you never use it? SanDisk. When did SanDisk started creating SSDs? That too NVMe SSDs. Crucial 332. So does anyone know any better? Upku. Hey bro, what's up? I'm just trying to find a better immutable Linux operating system, which is not based on Arc or Fedora. I'm expecting something Debian because it's easier for me to install applications in Debian. I find it really easy because I need certain things like I need voice meter, I need audio relay, I need certain Go packages to work, and I noticed that they are really hard to install. Is in US is the price difference between online and offline? Yes, and yeah, mostly yes. So what happens is when you say offline, there are different prices, but if you go offline, there would be an option to say like if you don't really file tax, they would decrease the price. I come home, we was setting open vault and then leave for hostel. Man, I'm adding SATA SSD. What are you going to use with open vault? Hmm. Can you close all these, bro? You might seem like a data holder or something for NAS. Can you rate my application, Agbu? So this is what I have. I have one 4 TB and one other 4 TB. All right, installed with SATAs. I think these are like NAS, like 24 hours running WD server grade hard drives. So I have these two hard drives connected to my Windows PC, which is what I'm using to currently stream PC. Let's call it as a streaming PC. I cannot run Linux inside this because this same PC is also being used for streaming Docker containers, which can also be installed in Windows, Linux, by the way. But I need like 3 applications which are only supported in Windows, especially this microphone as well. So I cannot move to Linux. All right. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Uh, It's not a. It's not that big of a thing, man. I have a Pi 4B 40 GB SSD. I mean, I think you're saying 5 Pi 4B. I think that can process that much data. But if I connect my Raspberry Pi to a 4 TB running an Emacs server, I don't think that would sustain that much data. So I am just curious. Currently, it's running NTFS formatting system for all these drives. If I install Linux, I would get ZFS. I was thinking, is there any way to get ZFX from Windows? Of course, there is a bottleneck, but if you're using less, I don't really see that as a bottleneck. So this is the only option which I see, and I really wanted to try it. Could I recommend something for you regarding what? It's a fine choice, unless I mean that's not what industry standard. That's not what industries use, and I totally understand. Even I don't use procedures which are what the industry uses. So it's a fine approach, but eventually you will face a time where you might need to upgrade. So if performance, obviously you can remove the performance options in your mind. If you're expecting performance from it, then that's not really a good option. If you want something usable, something reliable, then that's a good choice. I got a MacBook Air with student discount. Congratulations. Yeah, this is my next go-to. The reason I can't really install it right now is in streaming PC. These are the reasons. In my gaming PC, I need certain softwares to work. So I guess this is not the right time for me to use it. So this was someone suggested me in the previous stream. Is a KDE spin. It looks, feels, and behaves like a regular desktop operating system. And the experience is similar to what you find using a standard Fedora KDE spin. There are no solutions for Pi. Upku, sorry. Raspberry Pi, if you want to try it as a NAS, you need, at least if you have a Pi, then just install like open NAS operating systems. I think TrueNAS. What is FreeNAS? Yeah, TrueNAS. So you can install these and convert your Raspberry Pi into a NAS. This is a lot more better option. You get a ZFS file system. This is by far the best version of storing data in a hard drives. If you are using Windows, you would get NTFS at max, which is not really like futuristic for now. So yeah, install this operating system. There is support. No, there should be a free version of this. I heard some sound. Did you guys also hear it? Raspberry Pi True NAS OS. I don't know what is the name of it. The moment you see this much, that means it's not really a good idea to try it. It breaks frequently. That's not what you want from your NAS. So yeah, all you need is a good operating system. Upku. Yes, FreeNAS. Yeah, this is the one. Wait, TrueNAS and FreeNAS is the same thing? It's an evolution of TrueNAS. Okay. Yeah, I'm like only me will use it. Which file format is good? ZFS. Go for ZFS. NAS is supposed to be stable, and ZFS is more stable. So now I know why I purchased 256 SSD to convert my old PC to a home server. That's understandable. Yeah. So you need this Upku. Get this operating system, install it into your Raspberry Pi, and that should work fine. Remember now that Raspberry Pi would become a NAS kind of. Yes. Why wouldn't you recommend? Because of performance. Like I said before, you cannot expect performance in this setup. All you can do is have a NAS for yourself to probably experiment or learn certain things, but it is not industry standard. But again, you don't really need a complicated PC. All you need is like even if you buy like a Synology or some kind of NAS, they don't really have like exponential hardware. They just have like 4-core CPUs so that it can process at least 1 GB of file transfer. So I would suggest this. Install this operating system. It is much more stable, and at least your Raspberry Pi would not die in like 6 months and all your data is lost. So try it. And one other problem with this is I don't think if you're using this approach, your hard drive will now have ZFS file storage system. If something happens to your Raspberry Pi, let's say if it broke or something, your hard drives will still remain intact. They won't die, but you cannot read this data in Windows. This is one big problem you need to understand. I don't think anyone would talk about this in your YouTube videos, but this hard drives can only talk to ZFS file systems now. Yes. And they cannot be connected to a Windows machine again. Of course, they can be connected, but they do not understand what's happening. Yes. Yes, ZFS is not supported in Windows. That's one major problem. Even if you buy like Synology or stuff like those, they save data in ZFS, and something, if your Synology dies and you bring all your drives out of that Synology bay and you connect it to your Windows machine, Windows wouldn't even know what's happening because the architecture is different. So there are tools like ZFS hard drives connected to. Yeah, how to open a ZFS. So looks like this is the only help you can find. So we can see this is how data is stored inside like regular system, and something's happening here. I don't really understand all those. Just show me how to fix that thing, Brute, please. Yeah, you need like external softwares to fix it. Like if I able to upload or something, your my setup link in description is broken. Oh yeah, it's broken. It's not really. That's the next thing I would do. Yes, that's the next thing I would do. In my blogs post, I would have a post like how is my streaming setup, how is my NAS setup, how is my gaming setup. I'll going to make a detailed versions of those. But currently, coming to the setup, my gaming PC is this one. Oh, your GoBot running. Oh, it's not running? It's running. It's running in my PC. Yeah, right here. It's still running. Can you do me a favor? Can you put like exclamation points so that I can see whether it's running or not? And again, gaming is also not on Pi 0. No, there are three major sections of my bot. So the one you're seeing here is the Relangi Mama bot, so that I can see the chat in this way. This bot opens up this window and it knows what's happening. The backend is in Raspberry Pi. There is another server running in the streaming PC. It looks like something's complicated, but these are all things which are needed because I'm streaming from my streaming PC. But I'm doing my content in my gaming PC. That means there are obviously two different things. It's not really complex, man. Think about it. Raspberry Pi needs to okay. Once you understand the requirement, you would know what I'm trying to do. So I have this blazingmain.com site. Okay, let's go to YouTube. So all this information is stored in my database. I want this website to stay active even when I'm not streaming. So that means I want that website to be running. I want that servers to be running even when I'm not streaming or gaming. That means my gaming PC will be turned off. That means my streaming PC will also be turned off. So I cannot run my main gaming stuff in my. No, it's hosted in WordPress. It is not WordPress. It's hosted in Cloudflare. This is built in Hugo. It's a static site. It's fast. What are you trying to do? I'm explaining why did I have like 3 servers instead of like 1 server. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Stackless Tech. So this is a weekend stream basically. I don't really focus on doing certain thing on weekend. I would just talk to my chat, or certain like programming or like Docker or some kind of things. I would just normally do conversations on weekend. On like Monday to Friday, I would do projects, or I am planning to do DSA from next week. So yeah, in this stream currently the main topic is Linux and like NAS, and just currently I'm talking about why I'm using like 3 different servers, so stuff like this. I hope I answered your question. But yeah, I do not really have an agenda of this stream. So this stream is just like casual conversations, not about did you eat your lunch, did you sleep. No, it's about casual conversations like why do I do it in this way, how would I do it, stuff like this. But on Monday, if you go back to my previous streams, I would do something like agenda wise. Maybe today I'm going to fix my Docker. Today I'm going to fix my bot. Today I'm going to add this feature in my bot. So I hope you understand. So I'm going to explain to Apku. So this is my overlay. I mean, this is not really updated. Yeah, you guys are so evil. Yeah, this is my overlay of my streaming setup. This is exactly how it's running, but it's not any. Let's answer this first. So I'm just curious, how would you guys would do it? So yeah, I have a website which is static, but there are some dynamic components. That means database needs to be stored somewhere, and that needs to be running. What is the best thing? Is it streaming PC, or is it gaming PC, or is it my Raspberry Pi, which is easier to keep it running all the time? Imagine this. This is obviously will not be turned on all the time. Streaming PC has some other use cases like IMEC, and it is also a NAS. So of course it has its things running. Raspberry Pi would always stay running because it has like 4 other servers which are running in the same machine. And it was easy for me to install it in here and maintain it like that. Why didn't I do that in my streaming PC? Can you detect what technologies I'm using in my project? Google my project, BrowserMates. Oh, I'm using an SQLite 3 database, but I'm storing JSON. inside the database. So I'm kind of doing like no SQL, but inside SQL. If you think that idea is stupid, it's not. My website is static, but my backend is not static. So this is the same backend. Let's imagine it has like two modules. One is like active, what's happening in my streams now. The moment you send a message, the moment someone likes my stream, just everything is processed in my Raspberry Pi. So I use my Raspberry Pi for processing. So this gaming PC would know what's happening in my stream, and it would just shoot all those data inside my Raspberry Pi. It would process it, and it would determine what is the response. So does the response needs to go to my streaming PC? Does it needs to go to my gaming PC? Because obviously my gaming PC has Raylang Imama. Like the moment I send, oh no, I crashed it. The moment I send hi, you can see Raylang Imama is working in this way. So I don't know if I crashed it. Do you guys ask for like points or something so that Raylang Imama, I can just see whether it's working or not? You guys are so lazy. I'll do it myself. Oh, I'm opening my YouTube. Yeah, it's still working. Wonderful. It's still working. So you can see, you can try it. No, it's not crashed. It's working. So I don't know if you guys can see this or not. So try typing points and you will see Raylang Mama is typing here. I'll wait for you. Still waiting. Just trigger something with Raylang Mama. Okay, I'm going to trigger it myself. See. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. So you can see here you can see it's typing. So can I do this in Raspberry Pi? I can. With a headless browser, I can. But I need something. I need a browser. So what will happen when there are surge? It would just remove. Yes, it's Playwright. I think I have already mentioned that somewhere here it's Playwright is running. Yeah, it's Playwright. We can see it here. I'm not hiding anything. That's the thing. I'm not doing anything like superficial or like scientist or genius. I'm just using the existing tool. That is being running inside this small app, Fetcher app, which is basically a network listener. It would listen what's happening in my network, and it would know all the YouTube conversations which is happening in my internet, and I get all those responses. And I'm using Playwright to like what's happening in my comments. Only Vachava Vinay reading. Your name, you change name changes. Okay. Thanks for the like. Now I got 16, 17. Hey, I normally get like 30 likes, man. What's happening? You guys not really enjoying my stream, or I don't know. So I'm just explaining why do I have 3 sections instead of 1. So I need something which I can see the chat from. So I thought, okay, let's open this browser. And of course, Raylang Imamo also need a browser to send messages. Why not use the same one? So that's why I have this setup, Raylang Imama and the chat viewer running in my like gaming PC. Hey, Nightcrawler, welcome back. So yes, I'm using Playwright to monitor my network tab. And this is not the same browser. So you can see this is a Chrome browser. So what happens is Chrome doesn't really allow you to network listen to especially Google stuff. It only worked for 1 or 2 days and then it stopped working. Guess what I'm using? I'm using Firefox. Open source. So Firefox is running inside a background. We can see there should be a nightly stuff like those. Yeah, this one. You see, this is a headless browser running in the background. It does provide a YouTube API, Amrit, but it's expensive. They provide like free 10,000 tokens per month. And if I use the same API key, it's not that complicated. So if I use YouTube API key, it would cost me like almost too much. So I tried to use the same 10,000 tokens and it only worked for me at least for like 2 streams. And back in the day, no one was really watching. So imagine if that's how 10,000 tokens are, $6. Do not run a fast API. Use another programming language. So Stackless Tech. I'll give you my own. I don't know why that triggered. So sorry. It is possible. I didn't really know. It is possible. But the thing is, in JavaScript, it's a browser level thing. How can you listen to something which is browser level? You need something from outside. Easy fix 10th. Dude, that's not really easy. అరే నువ్వు మరీ తెలియనట్టు చేయకరా రాస్బెరీ పై కంప్యూటర్ అది సో స్టాక్లెస్ ఐఎమ్ యూజింగ్ రాస్బెరీ పై 02 I think it's like what it's very cheap. I got it like for 12 or $6. It's $12. There was I didn't buy it from this site. I bought it from some other else. So if you need like a server running, this is a wonderful thing. It's very cheap. This is a Raspberry Pi 02. And I'll show you the images which I took previously. I'm opening my phone. Show my face. I have no clue, man. Normally these things are really... I didn't make any network detector in Go, no. So this one. This is my Raspberry. Why is it taking too much time to focus? Yes. I think it's too bright. How do you do networking and DNS using Raspberry Pi? Hey, Siddhant, welcome back. So let's I think the conversation is going in the wrong direction. Guys, I'm using Playwright. This is the Firefox browser which is running in the background. It's using Playwright. With Playwright, I can know what's happening in the network. Why do you guys think I created my own network tab? I mean, yeah, it's running JavaScript, but it's not a browser level Playwright. So Playwright has two major differences. So the first one, the Playwright, which packages you used? I use SQLite, I use GoDump, I use math, I use some data structures packages, I use air. Oh, if you want to maximize it, just type exclamation screen. Siddhant, did I get those speak command? Is it working? Stackless. Try getting used to it. Exclamation screen. No, it didn't. That's strange. Let me try fixing that thing. Then probably this WebSocket got changed. Yeah, that should work now. Yep, my bad. Explanation, what's happening? I don't really use any fancy packages, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's 12:15. Yes. If you're already on screen, then there's no need to switch. There is no thing as kill now. If you want to know all my points, then just type exclamation. Good try. Yes. I'm an Indian, so don't worry. Good try, Stackless. Good try. I want someone to try speak commands who has enough points. Siddhant, how's your life, bro? I know that you're being busy. Vasta. Weekend kada tinno. Dude, you wasted 20 points without even sending anything. Just type exclamation speak space something. Oh, you can't use those points because you don't have 20 points. You need to have 20 points in order to use the speak command. Yes.
Says, LOL.
That works. By just putting comments. Each comment is 1 point. Let's see how many points we have. Even I am excited. So is this you, Stackless? Yes. You have 12 points. Vinay has 19. He need one more point to use. Let's search for Vinay. Yeah, it has 19 points. Yes. Siddhant has Siddhant only has 5 points. Oh, I think this is a new. This is your second account, Siddhant. I think this is your second account. This is not your main account. So yeah, this is also one other thing. You have to refund my points when Speak didn't work. I didn't really have that option. I didn't really create a front end to just assign you points. Maybe I need to do that someday. The moment when someone super chats or becomes a member, I can do that. But I need to make a setup for it. I'm so sorry. Man, Siddhant, you have used those. You have used the speak command when you had when they were all free. That time you didn't use it. The moment it's expensive now, you want to use it. Yes, yes.
Rightful says, yo 3 to the 3 to the 9.
What was that? Guys, at least let's get it to 20 likes at least. Yeah, but that time it's free, then no one used it. The moment I added like 20 points, they were like, I want my money back. It was so evil, guys. So Siddhant, you have any experience or knowledge about immutable Linux operating systems? I think I'll drop the idea because it's not really possible anymore. Oh, so sorry. The animation application is turned off. Yes, you can. I run a Docker server in the same Raspberry Pi 02, which is running our Postgres container. Yes, it is possible. Yes. Full stack. 20 likes. Thanks so much for the likes, guys. Jagdeep, what's happening? You're going back and coming back again. Let's తర్వాత మాట్లాడుకోవడం better. Oh, dinner probably, but it's like it's third time. Did it mean he goes to dinner for like 3 times? Siddhant, this is the main account. You have like 998. Oh, Siddhant, Jagdeep is becoming a busy man. He's getting a lot of calls. That too at night. What is the time in India? It's like 10, almost 10 p.m. So he might be getting busy. I'll redeem all my points when you give me. What is the most compute expensive task can perform on Raspberry Pi? Processing, like, data processing, image processing, video processing, something like those. So I use my Raspberry Pi as a reverse proxy. No issues. I use like 4 servers, 3 written in Go, 1 written in Node.js. Works fine. Even though they're all running in parallel, again, works fine. It's really good to have like a middleman, but it cannot do like a processing, like image generation, Getting a lot of calls from in my intern. She is leaving. That's why you're so upset today. Seriously. Yeah, basically you cannot install like a YouTube server inside it. So anything which has like media processing, it can't handle it. Broad server, 250 GB RAM. Open a browser and watch my video inside it. It would give me a view. Good idea. I wanted to buy an SSD so that I can install Linux. Dual boot it, something like that. That's what I have. This is exactly my Raspberry Pi. So you can see I'm using like what, 10%, and it goes up and down because nothing's happening. I want you guys to send a lot of messages so that I can see some spikes. You don't even need a Raspberry Pi 4 if you have a static site. If it's a static site like React or something, you don't even need a Raspberry Pi. You can just host it in GitHub Pages or Vercel or Cloudflare. So we can see at max it's using like 4% and then dropping back. So you have to use the right language to be optimized inside your Raspberry Pi, Mr. Stackless. So At least you're talking about fast API, which is not really that much optimized. So that's a different story. This is the same server. This is the same Raspberry Pi 02. We can see it's performing like almost 7 days. I didn't really turn it off for 7 days, I guess. So what is your portfolio? Megan Ekun. What should I call you? I'm going to call you Megan, if it's fine. Sorry to butcher your name like that, but I'm going to call you Megan. So yeah, it depends on your portfolio side. Is it static or is it server side rendered? Just tell me what language you are using. I'll help you. You don't even need a Raspberry Pi 4. This is a Raspberry Pi 02, which runs all my servers. Then a damn portfolio side can be run in at least. Get this one. It's like what, $15. This is what I'm exactly using. It's supposed 64-bit, but that gave me a lot of issues. So I just installed 32-bit and it was more stable now. I'm not getting any more likes than 20. Hey, welcome back, gaming kids. What do you mean smart? Honestly, I don't think I'm a smart person, but if you feel like it, wonderful.
Gaming Kids says, haircut?
Yes. Show my face. It's a summer haircut. Back to gaming. I have a Proxmox in an old 8GB. I don't know about Proxmox. I don't know about it. This was my first idea, but I just thought it's not going to work for my OBS on like streaming PC.
Gaming Kids says, where is style?
I never had a style. It's not there. It was not there. It will not be there. Past, present, future. Doesn't it logo look similar to like Nest.js? Sorry, not Nest. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Cool. So guys, what do you think? So this is my ultimate choice. So get an 1 TB SSD. Okay, cheaper version. This should be what is this? It's run like what, 24,000 megabytes? You're using a portfolio side using Spring Boot and Java. I already have a Raspberry Pi 4GB. It's enough. What exactly are you using? What portfolio do you mean? Do you have like complex things? I'm just interested. Most portfolio sites are supposed to be single page applications because they are portfolios. What are the dynamic components you have so that you're using like Spring Boot, which is basically server side rendered? I'm just curious. I'm not hating on you or something. Yes, it is connected to my streaming PC. Yes. What a smart man. We are the smartest person alive, Amrit. You got 9.3 GB and you're expecting me to connect my webcam to my gaming PC? Why? Yes, it is connected to my streaming PC using a cheap 4K Elgato, not really Elgato, like capture card. Why? Because it's, what is it called? It's better that way. If I don't use a capture card, if I use a USB cable to connect my camera to my streaming PC, it's going to take 20 to 25% of my CPU resources just to capture the feed from my camera. I was like, okay, I can just spend like $30 to get a 4K capture card. It's just running like that for almost a year now. No issues. Works fine. And it saves me 25% of CPU usage and also running an extra application. And that 25% is now being used by the stream, the cat filters application. I'm actually starting to like ditch that application as well. I'm thinking to, just abandon that application and try to bring some other kind of animation instead of like the cat filters. They advertise as if it's like 2400 KB Mbps. Is it really that fast? I don't think I have another slot, but I have to check in my motherboard to see whether it works or not. Or else I have another option. I can use this one for my streaming PC, and whatever I have from my streaming PC, I can just use that for my Linux PC. But then I'm thinking that would be just 500 GB instead of this could be 1 TB. What do you guys think? I know this is not really a well-known brand. KingSpec, what is this? But I don't really expect it to have. This is way too much speed for this price. What is the catch? Are they using some cheap NANDs? Even that's a 3D NAND. What is the catch? It has smart as well, so under 1 lakh. I live in a different region now, so I don't know what's exactly 1 lakh in India. What is the website which is a lot famous? What is the website? MD Computers. I'm not telling you to buy from here. I'm just telling seeing the prices. What is the expected price now? Man, PCs in US are really cheap compared to India. This seems interesting. At max you can get like something like these, like 50 60 or 40 70. I don't think you will be getting much more better than this. What CPU are you expecting? It's just an idea for now. Like Spring can to handle the backend API, which handles the data to be shown on the static page. So do you want me to give you an opinion? Are you fine with it? Yes. The tech stack which you're using is not really optimal for a portfolio page. Even I have a static page, even I use a dynamic components, but I don't think Spring and Spring Boot, it's like cutting a lemon with a sword. Don't really use that. But how are you serving from your gaming PC? Like you're using FFmpeg? How are you serving from your gaming PC? I didn't understand. Maybe you're unaware of my setup. I don't have any camera based processing in my gaming PC. Everything is done in my streaming.
Stackless Tech says, hello world.
That's how speak command works. Why does it say you're a new viewer? Is it your second account? Alright, Megan. There are way other optimized programming languages to do that. That's a good way of portraying it. Yes, so Java Spring Boot is a wonderful framework. I do use it for my work. We have Java based applications, but do you know there is a reason why Python and Node.js at Golang is preferred in AWS cloud system? We don't use Java in AWS cloud. Do you know why? Because it's not meant to be used in that way. In the same way, for static sites or dynamic sites, whatever happens, or especially for portfolio side, no one would pick Java Spring Boot. It is not meant to be used that way. So there are optimized frameworks. You can even use like Bun.js or Dino.js. They are really optimized for like Raspberry Pis. Or you can just use Node.js as well. Or you can use Python, which is not, I would not really suggest doing that, but yeah, you can do that. Or you can go use this. Try it. This is what I'm using for my side. These are all like dynamic components. Oh yeah, you talked about this. So let's finish the conversation with Megan and we can continue with yours. So I would suggest to try this. So what happens is this will use less resources, and you don't really have to run like a JVM in the background to just process like one portfolio site. I don't know if anyone would visit it, but I understand your question. Portfolio site needs to be opened quickly. They needs to be instant. So try to build as much as static content as possible. At least in the homepage, at least in the first few pages or first two banners, try to have static content so that whoever visiting it would have it. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I do not know Go. I do not know Angular. I do not know anything at certain point. But eventually, when you are a programmer, if you are aiming to become a programmer, you need to be flexible with languages. It's a front end is nothing but a language. Do not feel afraid of it. Maybe if you're thinking like it will be taking too much time for me to do that, but what are you doing in Spring Boot? Even in Spring Boot, you would need HTML and CSS. Oh, you're afraid of JavaScript? Man, that's the fastest thing you can learn. Don't feel afraid of a language. It will do what you're telling it to do. Oh, you're not afraid, but you're like you don't really have that much time to learn a new language. That's what you're struggling with. Even I have the same problem. I wanted to learn Rust. I wanted to build my bot in Rust, but then I realized it's going to take too time for me to do it. Then I picked this language. I just did it in 2 days and it's done. Hey, TNK, you hate JS. Why? Which hosting provider should I use? Jagdeep, I'll be honest, all I did was hosted like static contains or some media files, but I didn't really host like a business oriented website. I don't really know a good solution for you. Again, I'll be honest, I have no shame to admit that if I don't know certain things, I don't know. Why I only have 20 likes, man? In the previous stream, I got 65 likes. I was really happy that day. I know 65 is I feel like it's way too ambitious today. I think I'm not really getting those many viewers, but at least 30. JS and Node.js have a bit of hands-on experience in them. Then start doing it. More on JS. What is your problem? If you know JavaScript, then why not you see I don't mind you using Java, Spring Boot, React, whatever it is, you can definitely use it. That's why I said this is just my opinion. If you want to go with, of course, Raspberry Pi is fully capable of doing whatever you're doing with Node.js, Java, Spring Boot. Try to do it, make a portfolio site first, and then you can optimize it. But we are only using $40 plan. Again, Jagdeep, yours is a way too deep conversation. We need to know what you are trying to do. My last provider was Google, but now they are costing to be like 7,000 last month. What exactly are you hosting on Google? Good point. Yeah. See, whatever your hardware you have, it is capable of doing it. It's definitely not a problem. But I'm just suggesting there are better ways to do it. That's it. Even things like what I'm doing, they are like controversial things. I'm storing JSON inside SQL. I think no one would do it. Inside SQL, we are not supposed to store JSON. Of course, I'm not storing like direct JSON. I'm storing like converting into a bytes array and then storing it so that it will be a faster retrieval and processing, especially in this language. Why do we need? Is it launched yet? So if you're not an this is what I'm going. Can you use Mongo to store JSON? Of course you can. Okay, let's go to that conversation where I'm not using MongoDB. Why? My Raspberry Pi, this is what I have. I need a single file based database so that I can upload this file to cloud for backup. How can I upload a MongoDB server into a backup? I need to use a cloud database for that, which I don't want to use it. I want everything to be running in Raspberry Pi. So this was not an option. Either I have to run a Docker container in my Raspberry Pi, just use a JSON. Jagdeep, I'm not telling what you're supposed to do, but this is what I would do until I get a decent amount of viewers, I would not go for the cloud. You can build your CI/CD pipelines with Jenkins in your local host, if that's what you're worried about. You can deploy all these sites. The computers we have are fully capable of doing it, and you're targeting Indian audience. And if you host it in your Indian laptop, which uses Indian internet, this wouldn't be that bad. It would be fine for like at least few users. Until you see certain growth, until you see like, okay, now it's the right time, then go for the cloud. It might take a week to transition at that point, but you will save some money. I'm not telling you this is how you should do it. I'm just telling you this is how I would do it. I don't know what's happening with you, and you don't know what's happening with me. So take this with a pinch of salt. You're spending a lot more money on cloud, and you're saying you don't really have any users. So why are you doing that in that way? You can save money. You can still make it possible. If you host it properly, if you have a quality internet, you wouldn't really notice anything until like 50 to 100 users. After that, of course, you need to scale. That's a different story. Every application needs to scale based on the user's input. So yeah, basically this is the reason I'm not using like a MongoDB server based database file, because I had to run things in Raspberry Pi. And this is a 32-bit operating system with ARM v7 CPU architecture. If you want to get around CG, CNAT, you can use Cloudflare tunnel. So this tunnel allows you to host all your web applications. The only problem is, hey, you seem new, Osama. You seem new to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I thought you are Osama Sane. There is a person named Osama Sane. I thought you are the same person. Where is that dude? I can't find him anymore, so let's ignore it. Yeah, a Cloudflare tunnel, it works fine, but there are certain conditions. You are not supposed to use like video streaming platforms like Imic or Jellyfin, but it works fine for most of the cases. Again, this is for like initial setup. Once you grow, that's a different story. I started coding in C++, then Python. After that, I had to use some React. I feel bad, and now I hate JavaScript. I don't know why. Try TypeScript. So the main problems comes with JavaScript is JavaScript has its own mindset. It deals things differently. You cannot bring your C++, Java or Go, Python mindset while writing JavaScript. JavaScript has to be written in a different mindset. You see a function, you cannot expect whether it will be true or false. In C++, that could be true. In JavaScript, that could be false. I don't really think as a skill issue. It's just you need to look in a different way while you're trying to type JavaScript. Yeah, there are certain weird things JavaScript does. So people expect things. If JavaScript acts same like C++, then there is no need for JavaScript. JavaScript was made in that way so that it can be browser friendly. That needs to be a dynamic language. So try next time when you try JavaScript, think about it in a different way. Don't do C++ in Java. Don't do Java in C++. Don't do Python, Java, C++ in JavaScript. Yeah, true. I don't really admire using that, but if you're only doing like minimal things, it is a fine choice. Better than Node.js, you can use Bun or Dino, because those runtimes are written in like other languages, but Node.js runtime is also written in C++. So that's the reason they are optimized for like small CPUs. Unless you use a C++ framework, which are obviously better optimized, but that's a different story. Do you guys agree that Node.js runs faster than Python? Even fast API. If Siddhant is here, he would have hated me. So what I was doing, yeah, this is the Docker file which I used. It's a wonderful thing. Yes. Bro, can you please tell me how to do this? Sorry, I didn't really see your camera. What was that? What are we discussing about? So if you want to run things in local, just tell me what are the components. Obviously, you have a backend. Do you have like a pipeline, like CI/CD? That's one thing. So you can use Jenkins in the same server you use to host the backend. Just get a mini PC would also work fine. So get a Jenkins and the backend will be running in one machine, and Jenkins will deploy all the changes. Of course, you can manually trigger when to deploy. You can programmatically do that as well. That's a different story. You can watch a lot of videos on Jenkins. So it's built in Java, by the way. So that's where you can control your CI/CD and backend. I heard you use Nest.js. And a front end, yeah, okay. You can deploy all those servers, microservices. So imagine this. Do not deploy all your microservices into cloud. Take one thing which is like using minimal. So there are different ways to do this, Jagdeep. I don't know exactly how to do this. Let's say there are 6 servers, and out of them, what is the server which is used max? So if you have like one server which is like used a lot, and then like other 5 servers used less, so go to the cloud provider and see the difference. If you host this one in cloud, what is the cost? If you host all these 5 in cloud instead of this one, what is the cost? You get the idea. So either you save a lot of money by hosting this one thing, one server, which is basically taking a lot of resources in your local, and there's all 5 servers like which are not really that resource hungry, can be hosted in cloud. I got one like. Whoever liked my stream, thank you so much. Interesting. What are you trying to do, Golang or Java? Or you're trying to build a project, or you're trying to get a job? Thanks for the like, Osama. Hey, I got a new like. Thank you so much. It's good, man, when you guys like. For a job, go with good Java. Go with Java. So, Somadeep Sarkar. I'm going to call you Sarkar. So, Jagdeep, you need to monitor what are the most resource hungry process or servers. And there are 2 approaches from here. Either try to host the process hungry servers in the cloud, or the fast servers in the cloud. See what is the cost difference. Or if you don't have that much time, host all your 6 servers in localhost. Instead of using HTTP calls, use function calls if you can, but it's fine. Just stick to HTTP for now, and see what is the main choke point. What is the thing which is causing issues for you? Is it one server, or is it like all the 5 servers are being slow? If that's the case, try to optimize your code. If it's already optimized, then that's a different problem. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's talk about that. BrowserMates. Is this one turning websites into chat rooms? Okay. Is this the one? Is this your project? What does it? Turning website into chat rooms. Latest Oliver, GitHub, main, top comments. Seems interesting, but I can't really understand what is the purpose of this. Maybe you need to have like a header at least to show what exactly is the site. Extension, okay. Oh, interesting. How can I add it? Oh, this is a Chrome extension. Okay. I'm in the Firefox, so sorry. You should use a second window before. Did I have any personal things here? No. These are all like, I don't think these would cost me anything. Okay, I'll maintain a private window then. I don't know, you guys are so sneaky. Yeah, I'm about to install in Chrome now. A WebSocket for sure. I don't know which language you would use. I have to look at the code, but obviously, in order to install a browser extension, you would need JavaScript. Maybe you're using Plasma. Oh, no WebSocket, probably polling or server-side events. These are the only three things which can be used. No WebSocket, polling, or server-side events. Server-side events, yes. These are the only two things. What are the other things? A queue system, maybe? Even a queue is also using polling, so maybe you're. I'm going a bit too low level. What is the temp mail? Can you give me an email, bro? I'm still excited. What is the? You're using Next.js for an extension? Okay, I'm going to create one. You are getting like server-side component like JavaScript from your this one. Okay. So now that means I got all the JavaScript content. Your profile is getting created. Okay. Next.js crazy, right? Why would I don't really see like language as crazy. If you think I'm excited about Next.js, no. But I'm curious, if not WebSocket, I mean you're making a chat application, so WebSocket would be what others would prefer. These are channels. Does Next.js have its own built-in channels? There's no such thing as channels in here. Dude, Next.js done. I can. That's the thing. People moved away from PHP talking about, but Next.js is a lot more superior than PHP. In Next.js, you can have some content as static and some contents are dynamic. That's the main marketing strategy for Next.js. There is nothing live. Then how does the chat thing work then? I don't understand. So this thing is supposed to be used while I'm using Netflix, right? Yeah, save it, please. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like I created it, but I don't see anything happening after this point. Man, no console logs as well. What is this? Hey, I got a like. Thank you so much. Whoever did it. Thank you so much. Okay, I did log in, so. Alright, okay. What next? How can I test it? The backend and frontend is in Next.js, yes. But he says it's not using any kind of WebSocket. Is he using any kind of polling or something? I'm interested in the architecture. I can leave a comment on any web page. Any web page? What do you mean any web page? So I open YouTube. So let's go to this person like stream, and let's say I have left a comment. Looks like, does it happen something here? No. Maybe I need to go back. Let's post some other. This is a good streamer. Right up. Probably I will be flagged as a nice video. Okay. It's not for chatting mainly, it's for comments and free speech. Am I missing something, or did I not get it properly? There are absolutely no FFs. Yes. Something like this. So stackless, I would want you. This seems interesting. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, looks like it. So he's all people posts something, and of course using. So this is what happening. I expected that. That's not the problem. It's just what is the like, motivation and purpose. So you have a site. Everyone would post messages into that, and that would show up in the page. Basically, that's what I'm guessing.
Siddhant ODA says, is it not fixed yet?
Which one? Quick command is working. Yes. So when he said chat room, I was like, okay, I sent a message. What's happening? Okay. Stackless, I'm not hating your project. Don't get me wrong. You need to advertise it better. You need to put some banners in front of so that people can understand what this application is. Most of the projects, which might be a very good idea, they lack marketing strategies or maybe explaining things to others. So let's say you open a project and you don't even know how to use it. Maybe your project is a wonderful idea, but if you don't make people understand how to use it, then just a one banner to show what exactly is this. Turning website into a chat room. I think this is what he meant by chat rooms. So you can create like a topics or pages where you can talk about regarding that page. So all people would comment and it will be visible for everyone. It's like, you guys get the idea now? Hello? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I expected that. This icon. This should open the. Oh, maybe I need to open my browser 1 second in this tab. Yeah, save. Click on the top right on every card. You can open the commented page. Okay, I'm comment post on Spotify. Okay. Okay, only Spotify thing is working. Okay. So now you can see. Wonderful idea. Hey, Yash Patel, you should add a screenshot with the comments for more context and attractive save points. Stackless, idea is good. I understand your concept now. So if I open this video, if I have your extension, I can have a chat room here. I can have a chat room here, and I can, let's go to this main web page. That, yeah, we can see this here. But the moment I open this chat, scroll, I can see all my messages. Exactly, dude. This is a good idea. What are you talking about? This is a wonderful idea. But can I call you stupid? Can I call you stupid? People like you are exactly like me, who has good ideas, but I don't know how to share it to others. Dude, it's a good idea. It's a wonderful. Why is it zoomed out so less? Can I? Yeah. Just make one video. Yes, just make one video. Like, don't even talk about it. Don't even make any. Just make a screen record, convert into a GIF, and show it here. It would have made it so simple. Collab at, I don't know. What do you do? What do you want me to do? Oh, can you find more details? What is this? Now that's a different story. Collab. I mean, this is a cool project. I'm interested. No worries. I have no worries with that. I'm totally fine. But I'm thinking, so this is what I would do. I would create like a small video, like a 10 seconds video. Exactly. So he has all the comments made on third. Sai Krishna, welcome to the stream, man. Sai Krishna, think about this. Okay, let's give an example with using my friend. 1 second. You see this website. What do you think it does? I'm waiting. I would like to stand, man. I'm sitting for almost 2 hours now. So let's stand. Thanks for the like. No, it's a wonderful idea. Of course, there might be other applications which does the same things, but it's a cool idea. Sai Krishna, can you guess what this website does? I muted my microphone. I muted my microphone. The problem is this is stupid touch sensitive microphone, and while I hold it and move a little bit up and down, so I'm accidentally pressing it. That's a bad design. Or at least it should be somewhere on the top.
ఎవరు చూడలేదు కదా కోళ్ళ పందాలు చూసినట్టు చూస్తున్నారు బాబా.
Okay, welcome to the stream. So, okay, this is what this website does, or this application. You go into any website, just any website. Let's go to my website, okay, Blazing Bane, and I can comment something on this URL or this web page. This is a cool looking site. Cool. And I left a fingerprint, or I left a foot mark. I left a foot mark on this website. So if anyone has this extension, they can go to basically my website. Let's see, Chromium. I don't know if I have BrowserMates. Why is it not working? BrowserMates. Get extension. Add to extension. Man, you should not have login feature to just view the messages. So you can, yeah, it's wonderfully working as what I expected. So you can see we can have comments on that message on that website. So basically, it's linking like web you can leave footprints on websites. You can take people opinions on website. I like the idea, but do you think you get the, so he's like trying to market things and stuff. Do you think you get that idea here? So yeah, you can see this is the message I left in my website. Of course, it looks like keylog. He needs to work on the representation of the website. Yes. We can't see the extension. It's behind your video on. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'll bring it here. So this is what I did. I went to my website in my Chrome browser. I logged in to this extension and I just sent a message like testing and I press post. Anyone can post with an account. Anyone can post it. Did it post? Can I only send one message? This is an updated message. Okay. Now I can open the same website as a non-user, non-logged in user. I can make a refresh, I guess. So we can see this one, Vignesh. Yeah, looks like. Oh, please add a feature for selection comments. So we can improve a lot on this. This is a wonderful idea, Stackless. Wonderful idea. But I don't think anyone in my chat, including me, would just look at your website and see this is what it does. I don't know. I think it's my mistake. I don't, for some reason, I can't really send one more message. I don't really know what's the architecture behind it or what is the motivation why he had like one comment. Maybe there was a reason. We can ask the author himself. Stackless Tech. It's a cool idea, bro. I'm interested. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. I just noticed it. So obviously you're not using a WebSocket. I was expecting a chat room. I was like, there should be a WebSocket or server side event at least. So this is what he said, Krishna. He told me that it's a chat room. So does this extension record all the keystrokes or it just store in the comments, then you post on an extension chat box? So this extension would just show up this icon. You see this icon right here? This extension would have this icon. No, there is no WebSocket. There is no need for a WebSocket. This is not a chat room. This is just it's so confusing because Hi Krishna, these messages are stored in his database, but it will be visible for all. So if you open my website and reload, you should see all the messages which people left on my web page. Comments are not updating live because it's not using any polling. So either you have to use WebSocket, either you have to use polling, or either you have to use server-side events. I don't think server-side events will be applicable for this one. So polling or WebSocket is the only way. But I don't think using like WebSocket for each browser page would be a lot more complicated. Comment room in short. Exactly. The moment we said like chat room, I was like, well, there is no WebSocket. How would you know it? So this is what happens, guys. I can show it to you. I have made browser extensions like 5 or 6. I know how extensions work. You sneaky. Hey, it's a wonderful idea, Stackless. I'm going to use this. I'm going to tell all my viewers to drop my comments so that others can view it. Is there anything you built so that people who don't have extension can have a preview of it? So I will have like a component here. Like comments, and I can show them all those comments here. What do you think? Can you do that? So imagine this. I go to the blog. Okay, this is my blog. I open a blog. I don't really have like a comment section here, but I can use this extension to show the comments, just to show what people are actually talking about this. I would want to have that. Hey, this is a wonderful site, guys. Appreciate. This is a wonderful idea. Yes, this is what There are hashtags as well, but I want that to be. So this is the problem. If I don't have this extension, I would not know it. But if you can allow like a widget or basically an HTML page, don't write it in Next.js. Yeah, this has a potential. This has a potential. Man, you need to market your website a lot better. This is just plain stupid. What is plain stupid? Yes, okay, let's explain it one more time. I can view comments without login. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Sai Krishna has explained it to you. I want a widget or a stupid iframe. So something like this. Do I have to close it? See, you see the webs. I want something like this. Marketing is way harder than people think. Yes, but you don't really need marketing for a better website. I'm not telling you to go market on YouTube, pay someone, but if he has the ability to build such a site, he has the ability to just add at least a hero section or something to tell it what it does. A small 10 seconds video. Not even, it doesn't even have to show his face. It just say, okay, what it does. Is this thing draggable? Looks like not currently. Dude, yeah, you can boost about yourself in LinkedIn. LinkedIn is all about boosting, it's like self-dubba batch. I hate LinkedIn, but if that gets you jobs and money, then of course. Stackless, you need to work on this. First, imagine you're not the person who was visiting your site. Of course, you know what your application does. So that's why you're just directly. There are arrows to move left and right. It worked for me, yeah. I don't know. I don't see anything. Is your name Rajesh? నేను కూడా ఎలా బూస్ట్ చేయాలరా ఒక ఉద్యోగం వస్తుందేమో కానీ నేనేం ఎక్సైటింగ్ అంత చేయలేదులే probably you guys are not able to see the comment section like so yeah build something man so yeah you need to work on those things just post whatever you did anything అంతేనా more LinkedIn open చేస్తేనే నాకు డిప్రెషన్ వచ్చేస్తుందిరా there are arrows next to the icon oh dude stop thinking as a developer start thinking as an user start thinking as a user add certain things which your application does in your website not these just the two sections no just the two sections or at least have a url like instead of account just add something like how this works or what does it do it's really a good site man I'm not saying this idea is unique don't get me wrong I'm not saying oh this is the next Facebook no but such things are hard to build so improve UI not UI but UX. Imagine you are a dumb person who visited this site, someone told about him. Doesn't matter. You are building a product. You need to be everything. No excuses. Just ask ChatGPT. This is my idea. This is what I would do. I would ask ChatGPT, oh, I have these two arrow icons. How can I design my website so that just by looking at it, people would understand that, okay, if you press this, it would move right or left. Then make a command line ex. No excuses. This is a wonderful site. I like it. So yeah, build a widget, fix your UI UX stuff, make it minimizable. I think I can decrease the icon. No, what is definitely does close. Okay. I don't even know what to post. It's like there is nothing, no DSA, no nothing. We'll see. Now I have 3. Is there a reason I can say? Oh, I can send multiple messages then. So that the problem is, it's working now. Why didn't it work it before? So let's delete my messages. It's not. How can I create an account? Edit profile. It's going to be Blazing Bane. Full name Blazing Bane. Username. Okay, copy this. Paste this. Invalid username. Dude. Okay. Can I have emojis? No, I wish I just let emojis inside username. It would be so much fun. But of course, people would be using all different kinds of usernames. So at least a space. No, let's have this then. I would love to have the feature where you select, where user selects some text and left a comment on that text. Ooh, that's going like nested. So like replies to that one. How can we do that? Yeah, we can. I don't think that's the next level of complexity. I don't know how to properly handle it. It's just instead of a web page hook, there would be a comment hook. So each comment will have its own UUID or something like this. So let's say this is a comment and this is a web page. So currently he's linking everything to a web page URL, I guess. Now instead of the hook can be changed to a website to this URL, this comment. So that we can track, okay, all these are the sub comments of this comment and this is linked to this page. So basically change the link and it will be fine. Yeah, of course we need to work on your UI to show like nested messages. If you can make an extension or a widget so that I can use in my page, that would be wonderful. All you need to do is this. Just basically what you have here. You don't have to log in. Just what you have here. Give me the HTML or whatever the widget component is, URL. I will have that here. I'll show it to you. Maybe. What is the URL for this? Oh, it's not a URL, right? It's an extension. Just the same thing. Stackless, do this. You shouldn't need an extension to view the messages. Of course, if you have an extension, that's a different story. But if you want to market it more, create like a iframe compatible URL so that I can just insert it here just like this. And that would basically open the same chat, something like this. You don't need to log in. That widget is just for showing the messages. How long does it take to do that? One day? You're a backend dev, that should be easy. Just the same exact window, just like this. Or I'll move it to the left side, just like this. But it should not be done through an extension. Just give me an HTML, like a URL or iframe URL. I would paste it in my website. I want that. And then of course, fix that damn website. You are good. So it's a wonderful thing. Browser site. Yeah, probably that's the thing. I can do it, but oh, looks like there is another message. Delete it. Oh, you are keeping a record of me. That's too bad. That means it's bad. Just joking. That's my preference. That's it. You can ignore it. A cool site, man. But this is not really a chat room. You cannot call it a chat room. This is like leaving a footprint which you can't really control. So chat room is like privacy where two people communicate. But here it's like the entire world is communicating. So don't call it a chat room because people get confused. Call it something else. Use AI. It's like Reddit on steroids. I wouldn't market it in that way. Do you guys think that's the right way? That's the right word? Reddit on steroids? I don't think so. My headphones is lost its power. So that's the thing, Stackless. You see the problem when you compare your product to something else. It's human psychology to compare all the feature sets. I might have a different feature sets when you said Reddit. You might have a different feature set, and Amritpal has something else. So that's why you feel like it's like Reddit on steroids because you have some feature set which thing you're matching with your product. But Amritpal has some other kind of feature set, which is upload thing. I don't really do some like upload thing or something. So you know the point. People work in different ways. It's your job. You built a product, so you need to especially tell them what it does. Chat rooms. Brainstorm how people can use BrowserMates. There is a lot of potential on this, of course. It's like this where YouTube doesn't really Apple YouTube. What is this thing called? They don't really allow comments. Yeah, Apple doesn't really allow people to comment on their website. So imagine with your thing, you can basically have your own chat window. Anode Web. That's a good name. Is it already existing? No. You misspelled it. Annotate. Oh, annotate. But the site owned does not control it. Interesting. So that's the thing. I'm saying it's not really a unique like idea, but there are things like ease of access, which wins over businesses. Same thing happened with Stack Overflow as well. That's a unique idea, but people were finding it difficult to get out of their Visual Studios editors and go back to Stack Overflow to search a thing. Imagine if you had like an extension in VS Code just to search things faster, that product would win. Ease of access is a different thing. Login or sign up. How could we have like anonymous things then? I think for initial phase, I want that to happen as well. There is an upward and downward thing as well. Yeah, I see it. I didn't even realize it until now. There is an upload or download thing. But in Reddit, people realize it. Do you know why? Because in your mind, you have it like as it's a Reddit thing, but you didn't convey that to the user. It's your job to convey that to a user. All the feature sets you're talking about, keep it in this damn website which you have, which you built in Next.js. Just have it here. I think that's what I'll have to say. Yeah, it's a cool site. Hashtags, it's a cool thing as well. But man, you would have a lot of scaling issues some point. Cool site. It was fun exploring this. It was really fun. So Sai Krishna is here. Is a Linux person himself. So Sai Krishna, I was looking for this man. Immutable Linux. Yeah, looks like this. How about using it for commenting on GitHub repos? You can use it anywhere. As a product owner, you don't really have any control on what people want to use your product for. This is a microphone arm. I don't think you can use it. Show my face. So this is a microphone arm. It is supposed to be used for microphone. Can you stop me from using this product as a cloth hanger? I can hang my kachas, bunions on this one. Can you stop me using that? No. Back to gaming. I hope I didn't put my microphone in mute. You guys can hear me, right?
Stackless Tech says, you explain really well.
So I understand it could be frustrating for product owners when they see their product being used for something else instead of for something else. But you cannot really control what users are going to use your product for. So you can expect people to, it will be really awesome when people are going to use it for GitHub pages, but they might be using for porn pages as well. URL. I don't think domain name would fix it. It's using URL. 90% is using URL. You can have like statistics as well instead of showing it in this way, like all the messages which was sent today, entire launch time. You can brag about your scaling issues as well, like, okay, this current website handles these many comments, and you can have like a real-time polling to see like live updates. Polling is one way. I think it's easier to do polling than WebSocket, at least in this case. Yes, he's using URL. He had to use URL. I don't think just by domain he gets the unique thing. Nice, yeah. Sai Krishna, I wanted to ask, I was looking for something immutable operating system which is in Debian. Stackless, how much time does it take for you to create a widget? So that I can just call my same URL inside it. You don't really have to do much. So this is what you can do. I at least wish the microphone would just show some vibration when I set it to mute. It's really hard to see. I'm just confirming how my microphone sounds. 1 minute, guys. Eh? It sounds fine. I like the sound of it. Yeah. Hey, my microphone is sounding wonderful, man. I like this microphone. Okay. So Stackless, okay, you went. So Fedora, the issues I have with Fedora is I found about this Fedora keynote something. Keynote. So these are my requirements. There are some applications which I want them to be executed. They work fine in Windows. They work fine in Debian. But I had a hassle setting up with RPM. That's what Fedora uses, I guess. So I was looking for something which is Debian, like Debian based immutable, just like Fedora, but for Debian. I already used Linux before, and those applications worked fine in like Debian based operating systems. But obviously, the moment after like 6 to 7 months, things go south. The operating system didn't work. Full while working like full other like dude, relax. I don't want excuses. I want products. As a user, I am expecting this. All I would do is create an iframe and basically call your some URL. That's it. I won't even give my own URL as well. The iframe needs to be smart. It needs to know what website is it currently sitting on. So if I have an iframe here, then obviously it knows that I'm in this website. But you don't expect users to add their URL here. I don't want that. If I don't provide a URL, it needs to fetch the parent URL, which is here in this case. If I write my iframe here, it needs to fetch this. And it needs to show all the messages in that website. Oh, did he expect me to like rebuild? No, I'm not asking you to rebuild. Whatever you have inside this extension, where is this? Did I close it? I had a Chromium as well. Okay, I'll go to my own website. So whatever you have it here, I want almost the same thing. No need of upward, downward. Don't let users to change it. They can just view it. They can view the upward, downwards, whatever we have it here. Just why would someone download my own? So yeah, basically do that. Okay, just let me show like only top 2 or 3 messages. As you can see, there is no need for like entire this much space. You can show a lot more messages than this. It needs to just show it. That's it. Just show. Don't take any inputs. Just show. 2 days. If you build this in 4 months while doing a full-time job, you need to do that in 2 days. You can split like in like 22 hours per each day, let's say 1 week. It's up to you. If you do that, just leave a message for me in Discord and I will just first lab rat for you. It's going to be me. It's a wonderful idea. I like it. Okay, let's move to something else. So I was planning to, okay. It's definitely not scalable, but he can make it work. He can definitely make it work. He can, so, because everyone would not show the same level of interest to integrate it. I'm asking for a feature set. I don't think that's going to take a lot of effort from him. That's at least what I feel like. If he feels like that's going to take a lot of time from me and I'm working on something much more exciting than this, then obviously he can work on that. But I think that would not take much long because he's using Next.js for the same browser extension. Basically JavaScript. Just copy paste that. It's not that simple. Why would that be that complicated? I have a URL, I have an iframe. I think that's the best way to market things without installing an extension. I don't think people would just install extensions to view those things. It's just people, maybe some website owners like me who would want to have a footsteps or a footprints, whatever like they want inside their website. I think this is the best way to have it. I don't think I can request my viewers to install this website to see what are the footsteps or footprints. What do you guys think? Is it a bad idea? Okay, enough with this BrowserMates. There's a hell lot of Chrome policies. iframe is on top. I have worked with iframe before. If you are only doing a read-only thing, iframe is what I would use. ఇది ఎక్కడ ఉంది? This one. Hello, mic check.
నా వాయిస్ వస్తుందా స్ట్రీమ్లో?
వస్తుంది. రావద్దంటే చెప్పు, ఒక్కోసారి మ్యూట్ చేస్తా, చెప్పు.
ఓకే, చేస్తా.
ఓకే.
So see, now you're asking him to develop some kind of a widget, right?
Hmm.
So what happens is if he delivers the product as a widget, basically you're depending on the uh, website owner to integrate his widget into their website.
Yes.
So like not many people will be doing that.
True.
And not many people will have the chance to use that. So having an extension is a good thing.
Yes.
Extension, you need to have it. It's inevitable.
Yes. Along with an
And
extension,
Hmm.
if we can have along with an extension, if we can let people also add this in their sites, it's basically the same URLs. Yeah, why not both?
Yeah, why not both? Okay, that's good, but you need to analyze how much effort you are putting into it versus what is the return of investment for this. So if you are putting in a lot of effort in this, and if you end up grabbing only, let's say, 5 to 10% of people in this way,
Mhm.
then it's not worth your time, right?
What are the other
So
ways?
like,
Extension,
see,
iframe.
embedding it in a website requires the website administrator or the owner to take a decision, and they need to integrate that in their website. So not everyone will do that. People who are enthusiastic like you, me,
Mhm.
and like people who are using our personal for building our personal projects and stuff, we show some interest in these kind of things, and we try to integrate these things. So let's say, for example, now there are well-established websites. Let's say Spotify,
Yeah, they
GitHub,
don't care about it.
YouTube. Yeah, they don't care about it
Yes,
because
in those
like
cases,
they
extension
don't use that.
would work fine.
Yeah. So like think
He wants
about
to join the
it
voice
as a
chat. He wants to join the voice chat. Can we join our Discord because he has the link?
yeah. Let's go.
You can join the Discord Stackless Tech. You can join on something like chill, work, and music. Doesn't matter. Okay, I'm waiting for him. Stackless Tech. If you want to get the Discord link, you can type !Discord. With my experience, I have built 3-4 extensions. We can basically just copy paste the same code.
Yeah,
and it would work fine. I didn't really expect
can do it.
him to have a lot of effort from. Okay, welcome Rajesh. Welcome to the Discord channel. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, hi guys.
Hi.
I'm audible, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
So go ahead. My take is it wouldn't take that much effort to create like an iframe compatible widget where it's mostly going to be read only. You are just going to show the content. I know about Chrome policies.
Yeah, actually, I totally agree. So you're talking about the same way I'm adding this pop-up. I can add iframe as well.
That's the thing. Even Osma agrees that while if I have such widgets in my website, it will allow people to also download the extension in order to make a comment. If you don't have any kind of marketing representation, no one would know what is this BrowserMates.
Okay. Yeah. So in this way, there are two different things. First of all, when they have the extension, they will be basically the iframe will be automatically added. But if they don't have the extension, the site owners will have to install this extension.
Yes.
I guess in like about 80 to 90% cases, people will be using this extension to post comments, not in the favor of the website owner.
Exactly. That's where I was heading to.
Yeah. Maybe, but yeah, because the site owner don't have control on even one comment, they might not allow, or they might just not install the iframe
Yes, that's
at all.
okay.
Yeah. So
So
let's
the
say, for
intention
example,
use is to go, okay, you have a site where owner doesn't really allow any feedback. So that's why you built this extension or this website so that people can have a drop their opinions. What if a owner also wants to show those opinions?
Yeah. So this project was for long in my mind because I was working on this one for more than actually 2 to 3 years. I
Oh,
pivoted a lot. The initial idea was this one that I'm working on, but it was not voice. It was not text chat. It was voice chat.
oh,
But in the voice chat, the main problem is chicken and the egg problem. If there is nobody in the room, why would anyone join? So that's why I pivoted to the
I think
text mode
yeah,
right
voice
now.
is a complete different world. I have
Yeah.
no opinion on those. I just wanted to have like people drop their opinions in my website. I understand I can build my own, like comment section. That will be a lot like work for me, and it's a static website. I thought, okay, if you can allow me to have to have a component myself here, I would be easy for
Mhm.
me to show it. I didn't really expect if you want your product can only be used certain way, then just like I said, it's not in your control. If you the moment you create a website, I don't know what people are going to use it. They are going to use it for all other cases as well. So yeah, if it's taking too
Yep.
much effort, I'm not really forcing you, and I don't really put a gun at your face and telling you to okay, create a widget. No, you can create it in a
Yeah.
short time.
No,
You can. If not,
no,
it's
that is
fine.
also extremely simple.
Uh, your microphone got cut off. Can you say that again?
Okay, yeah. I was saying the idea that you added of adding the iframe without installing the extension, that is extremely simple.
Mm-hmm.
So what I have right now is this static file which was generated by building the Next.js project.
Yes.
And those static files are currently hosted. They are not hosted, but they are. I have published those to Chrome store, right?
Yes. Yes.
So when you download the extension, you download those static files.
Exactly. Yes.
The same way, what I can do is I can host the static builds into S3 bucket maybe, and the site owners will just have to add the static. Sorry, what do you call that? A script,
iframe.
that is
Yeah, the
script
script,
which
basically the script.
imports.
So once the script is
Yeah, which
imported, it
can
would
then.
take the parent URL. So that was what exactly I am expecting. That's what I said as well. He's using a Next.js to build this site. You already have the
Mhm.
compiled JavaScript. He just needs to let it others to use it. That's what I only expected. Cool. So if you don't want to host like an S3 bucket, there is another alternate where you can have like a small Raspberry Pi, just like you asked. You can just create like one URL, and it will take the parent URL and it would just return the static like script instead of going AWS way. I think AWS S3 is free
Yeah.
for 1 year, right? I think for US case it's going to be fine.
S3 is I think up to 5 GB every month. It is free.
There are a lot of ways you can do it. I'll leave that to you. So, cool. So are we at peace, guys? No wars. Okay. No one is killing anyone. Are we at peace?
Yep, yep.
Yep.
It's up to you guys. Like I was just
Yes.
giving you some context. Like uh, if you are going to go with the iframe route, yeah, like you can have both, but you are basically depending on the site admin to,
Yes.
kind of add that, which is less probable.
Yes. Only interested people will add it.
So
Yes.
Yeah.
exactly.
But what I see is the effort that is needed to add this functionality is very less as compared to the reward that it gives.
Hmm.
Because if one site owner adds this, then there is a
Yes.
hell lot of marketing that I
Yes.
will get for free.
Other
Yeah,
than
then it
this,
makes sense.
what is the other alternate marketing strategy you have? For now, I
Actually,
have
I
to go to the
don't.
website in order to see my own like install an extension and then to see it. Of course, I after listening to your conversation, I realized okay, this is not the intended use case. But like I said, it's on upon users how they want to use it. I wanted to use it in this way. That's why I was thinking, why is it that difficult? But now after listening to conversations where the owner doesn't want to have people opinion on their site, then yeah, extension would make sense. Keep the extension. It's working wonderful. So no changes in that. Just yeah. So we are at peace, I guess.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And
I think
talking about
Yeah.
marketing,
Go ahead.
as well.
yeah, I was saying talking about marketing, I'm like really dumb at marketing. I have built a lot of products and they are just sitting in the graveyard.
Been there,
I
but
think this is for a lot of us. Yeah,
hey, marketing is like almost 60%, man. It's yeah. I don't really expect you to market your profile. Just add some. I have said this a number of times. I don't think I will have to say it again. Just create some hero sections or any just a blog post or something that you know what a user can read what this product is. That's it. I don't
yep,
think anyone in the
definitely.
chat would expect this is what it is. All right, let's drop off. There is some new people. Shrish Saxena. All right, thanks for joining, guys.
Guys, thank you. Thank you so much.
Saxena, welcome to the stream. I'm not really building anything today. This is a weekend stream where I just talk to people and take their opinions on my applications or just have a casual conversation. Welcome to the stream. This is Blazing Bane. By Mera. So Jagdeep Singh didn't really understand what this application is about. So Shrish, we are talking about this BrowserMates. I have a portfolio. What are you? Sure. 5 minutes. So we were talking about this BrowserMates and Steel Stackless Tech has created this project. It's a wonderful idea, but looking at this side, you wouldn't know what this exactly does. So Jagdeep, this is what it does. Currently, people install this extension, BrowserMates. They perform a login or something. They can see the footprint, or you can see opinions of what people left on this website. And as the owner of BlazingBane.com, I cannot control this behavior. I cannot stop this. You get my point? So this extension allows for anyone to just drop any opinions on any website. So if I go to, let's say, YouTube, some YouTube website, I can just drop my opinion here. Acha, got it. You got it? Yes. So I can just drop my opinion here. Let's say I open this. Probably I should have moved it to the right side, I guess. Reset something. Yeah. Okay. This is a YouTube site. I do not like this. Okay. I press post and I open the same site. Hey Joe, right, welcome to the stream. Thanks for subscribing. I got a subscriber. Thank you so much. I only got 25 likes. Previously I got 65. We cannot see the comment because you're supposed to have an extension, because 25 likes. Thank you so much. So there is a one catch. So you have to have this extension in order to see what people are talking about. So this is another browser. I have the extension installed on it and we can see my message. Oh, go back. That's another site. Yeah, we can see my message. I don't know why it's not. Probably some overlay needs to be fixed, I guess. Move it to the left side. I have it in the left side, but it's not opening. It's hovering on this application. Probably the view has been added to the top, but the event is behind this nav bar. YouTube builds it in a different way. So can I bring it up? No, we can see the inspect element is saying something else. Let's open the same website. You get the point? I can add opinions. So yeah, basically overlay issues. Or let's go to my website. It's I don't really have such complex thing. So yeah, we can see all the opinions people left. This is awesome website. This is what he left. Vignesh, he left something. So again, you can drop opinions on any website in the internet and people can view it using the extension. And browser website owner doesn't really have a control of what people are talking about. So that was the website. And we were talking about this website doesn't really show the use case. You're building a hash map over TCP in C. Why are people really interested in rebuilding things? Okay, let's review Shrish Saxena. I'm closing all my browsers instance. This thing can go away. I don't really need this anymore. Closing my Linux thing. Doesn't the owner should have a control? That's the point. That's the point. It's more like where owner doesn't really allow an opinion. Example, YouTube, Apple YouTube, where they don't really have a comment section. They don't want people to talk about it. That's when this was the actual intention, to create this so that owners doesn't really have a control on what people are talking about. Honestly, it's not really possible to control things. Even there is a YouTube video, YouTube channel, people can write anything but make it a total mess for other user. That can be answered by the owner of the product itself. See, as a product owner, he doesn't really have a control on what people are talking about. If your product is good, that's the issue what Amazon also faces. You know, there are a lot of products where people get like bad reviews and that's it. The product will not see a daylight again. Those shop owners or the product owners, they would just rename the product or something else and they move ahead. Naveen, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, it is a good idea. It is a good idea. So, Stackless, if you're still here, can you see what Shrees is talking about? You cannot control what people think. Can we go to 35 likes? The more people like, it feels better. It's okay, I guess. So, Shrish. But just need to mark it as an honest comment section. There is no such mention in the website. Yeah. What I cannot create, I do not understand. Okay, yeah. If you want to learn TCP, that's another story. Yes. Sure. Go ahead. Why C though? New space? No, this is the same. Show my face. I'm just using like a standing desk. I have been sitting for like 3 hours now, so I just thought to stand and like swing around while streaming. That feels good. I'm not really doing much programming today. It's a weekend stream. We just have a conversation with my viewers. That's it. Tackless, hope you subscribe. Naveen, I think you're an old viewer. Hope you subscribe too. Well, owner doesn't really have it. Even as a comment owner myself, I posted a comment, I deleted it, but it still shows that I have left a comment, but it's deleted. So there is. So Shrish, if you're not seeing your link here, you're not seeing your link here, it will not be visible for me as well. So Zach, how's the voice command working? Just curious. There is an application called Voice Attack. You need to train this for your what is it called, accent. It won't really pick anything for the first time, but the moment you speak, you train it, it will understand your language, but you need to speak in the exact accent. I didn't really try to build like a Python or Go program myself to do like voice to text and then compare it. This works fine. I've been using this for years. So how can I trigger it? I created a Node.js script. We can see here. So these are all batch scripts. So this runs like a Node's network API call the moment I trigger the event, and it would just do its job. Was I not showing my screen until now? Okay. Thanks. My bad. So speak. Naveen, you need 20 points to use the speak command. It's not free anymore. What's still not visible? Comments are not allowing me. So I don't control what you're posting in the YouTube. If you're not seeing your message here, I don't have control over that. YouTube just disables it. Even I have
Jagdeep Singh says, heavy.
So even I have disabled all
Harish
those
says,
moderations.
testing 1 2 3.
Command works, guys. Have some trust on me, man. Why are you pronouncing BrowserMates? Oh, don't get angry. What is the name of it? BrowserMates. All I can say is I'm just sorry. It's my name plus portfolio. It will show. Do you have a Discord? Do you have a Twitter? Do you have to have something? Just send it. Harish, what's this? Harish, this is the site we were talking about for like almost 20 minutes now. Oh, he missed it probably. I thought he's still here. Harish, BrowserMates. Okay, Harish, BrowserMates. How can I tell it? This website doesn't really have a verbiage so that I can just use that. But to my understanding, no offense, product owner, no offense, Rajesh or Stackless Tech. To my understanding, this application is a browser extension. Basically, it can allow people to drop opinions on any website in the internet. So anyone can install this browser extension. They can go to any site. They can drop there. This is the you see this white thing. That's what extension is doing. You have to install this extension BrowserMates, and you have to just drop your like opinion. Blazing Bane is a wonderful person. All right. That's how it is. Okay, you can see it has dropped. I have dropped my opinion, and if someone install this BrowserMates, and he goes to my website again, he can see that I dropped my opinion. Why is the latest one on the down? Okay, that's it. It's still in development, I guess. Yeah, he is here. He's here. Yeah, he's right there. It's right there. So we can see it's a collab. I don't know this was a collab. I genuinely find this project as interesting, so I was doing my part. So Harish, the dev is the one who just texted. Where was his message? It was here. Stackless Tech is the person who developed this. So yeah, that's how this website. Where are the red glasses? They're actually downstairs. Do you want me to bring them? Stackless Tech, yes. You were wearing in the last stream, yes. But I was doing some programming down while watching a movie, so I took my specs down. I didn't really bring them up. I never thought not wearing specs will be this offending to people. They were like, you were having specs in the last stream? The website looks clean, but do you get the idea of what this website is doing by just looking at it? Can you make a guess that okay, this website does this? Have a like opinion kind of thing. He says yes. He's the product owner, that's why he says yes. Let's ask someone who's not product owner. No way. Say. Show my face. Can I comment on the BrowserMate? Of course you can. You can comment on BrowserMates, not BrowserMate. Yes. I mean, even I had some idea when I saw it. Maybe you guys are genius. I'm so sorry. You guys are genius. I don't really think that. So you need to have this extension, BrowserMates. This one feels good. Just have this image in the website. Where did you create it? Dude, Sai Krishna, that's not fair. You joined the stream while we are having a conversation. But when the first time I opened the site, I didn't really think because he gave me a hint that it's a chat. It's a what is it called? It was a chat room or something. Back to gaming. Just use this image. Yeah, just basically take these images and paste it in your website. That will look fine. It took me some time to understand. Jagdeep took like almost 20 minutes to understand. When the first time he told me that it's a It's a chat room. I was like, okay. I expected that we can go to a website and have a chat with like people. But this is not really a chat. This is dropping an opinion, a comment box. Sai Krishna has been watching this for 20 minutes and he didn't know that it's published in Chrome extension, even though the website says get extension. You see? Get extension. It feels good now. I thought it was like, see, you cannot control what people think about your product. Even though it says get extension here. I noticed that this get extension button because front end dev, I can notice the nav bars and stuff. So I like, okay, this is a browser extension. Even I forgot what. Now you are speaking truth. Now you are speaking truth. So I have built this project. Don't hate on this now, okay? Don't hate on this. So I have built this project. I was using for this for almost 6 months, just for me and my people in my room. But I have added features requesting from other people, and then I forgot what exactly this does. I totally forgot. Now this is not active anymore. It's dead, by the way. So it happens. Anonymous comments. They are not really anonymous. No, they are not anonymous. It's just opinions on the websites where the web owners doesn't really allow opinions, something like that. I find it interesting. I wanted to have that in the website, in my website, because do you have to do @ No, you can just drop the link inside the general or in the YouTube section. Yeah, looks like you have it. So that's Stable Dev. Is this you? Hey Pranav, welcome to the stream. Do not ask what I'm doing. Please. Drop your portfolio if this is you. Hey, Stab Dev is different person. So Shrish, have you implemented any rate limiting? Okay, you guys are big people are talking now. So guys, let's at least make it to like 30 likes, please. The portfolio reach xyz.com. Check out my other failed product. I just commented must be visible in the BrowserMates license. Okay. Let's first review this person. He requested me for like 30 minutes ago and I didn't really do it. My bad. Let's do it now. Alright. After the third 29. One more. Guys, I got. Do you stream daily? In Monday to Fridays, I stream in a different time. I stream on weekends at this time. Do you guys watch tomorrow as well? I can stream the same time tomorrow. So this is how it is, Zach. So on Monday to Fridays, I stream on mornings for you. 8 a.m. to like 10 a.m. On weekends, I will be streaming from 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. Simple. Cool. All right, I still have 29 likes. I thought I'll be getting 30, but that's fine. Are we watching a movie? No one cares about your first personality at first glance. Trust me, bruh. I mean, yeah, this looks cool. Cool animation. Yeah, the Sri Saxena. I am Sri Saxena, don't care about UX. Sure, front end is easy, just like painting the Mona Lisa with a toothbrush. Yeah, I like the animation, yes. Hero animation is wonderful, yes. Look, he has like a Jesus. I don't know if we should call that Jesus. Like Christ mouse pointer. Yep. Font is a subjective matter. People like different fonts, but I think the developer pick this font especially because he's going for like a storytelling thing. We can see it's like a storytelling thing. So, oh, I thought you had a knowledge and then you picked this font. I take my words back. Maybe I'm too much positive today. Does this animate? No. It does nothing. Well, I wanted to make navigation menu, not pages. Look at. I didn't see anything. Stalker spotted. Work. Need more proof. Contact. Want my number. Yeah, it's a fun aspect. I like it. Poetry feeling, yes. It is basically a poetry feeling, and the font fits fine for the poetry feeling, especially, but it looks a bit wide and or long. Probably needs some fixing. Why do people have this big of headings? I think his poetry creativity was lost until this point, and then he just okay, casual heading projects and whatever these are. It's live. Let's come to the project later. Let's go to the projects later. Nagaravatra. It's all rendered canvas, not any tags. Okay. Don't scroll this far and still hire someone else. Okay. Hire me before I start a YouTube channel and call dev rans and phone not for job offer not found. That's it. Just the footer left. Where to next? Let's talk. Dude. Why would you want this big? Dark web. I do get dark web, not like dark web. It's like a evil game intro. That's what I feel. I like the design. I didn't like this things to be this big. What happened to the cursor? Email, GitHub, LinkedIn. See. I'm sure you have lost your creativity at this point. Not with the projects, but this heading. You thought about it for some time and then just, okay, projects. Be honest. Don't scroll this far and still hire someone else, yeah? I'll go to the projects. I got saturated, yes, I understand. Available for Ferg, unless it's ugly, then no. Design and develops based in India. Okay, let's go to the projects now. Let's see. This is a scary section. That, like I said, the theme of the website is to have like an evil kind of a look. I'm down for that. It's a wonderful idea. No worries. Let's go to this website. eSummit 2025. Oh, I already opened it. Do I have to do something? Page down. Page up. I don't have JavaScript disabled. Probably there is an error. No. Hey, you are using Tailwind CDN, man. They clearly don't want you to use production. Look. Okay. They specified it clearly not to use it for like production. And this dude like confidently added that into the... That was early project. Yeah, probably something went wrong with this. So let's skip that. Let's go with this one. Solar Explorer. I like the look of it. Not live. You had something which is live, but you had a clean, good looking website, but looks like it's not available. This is live. This is also live. Let's go to this side. Dude, don't tell me you're using the same. Oh. Interesting. No, didn't really like it. Maybe. Well, you had like a very dark introduction. which was perfect. It was looking awesome. And then you had like a very bright text. No one really has time to read all these. Okay. He was trying to debate. Okay, all cities. This is just going way too much. So I didn't find anything, interesting for this project until just this banner. This looks good. I didn't like this UI, but looks like Naveen likes it. So peace. Let's go with the first project. Looks like it's working now. It's still not working for me, dude. So visualization of organic waste. Yeah, a classic site. This is what business sites would look. Fine. He holds a pistol. Life is important. And oh, this looks interesting. There. Okay. Then more than just an agent. The website reminded me of that. Don't know why it's not working for you. Let me refresh it for like hard refresh. Or else I can open like an incognito. Not working. Maybe take this thing seriously. Where is that? Yeah, deep agent. Dude, this was the same stupid thing people, one other person also used it. Why do want too much scroll? Oh, this is nice. Oh yeah, it wiggles. It's nice. 3D canvas. It wiggles. But the scroll animation would have been a little bit better, but that's totally fine. Knock knock. Yeah, I'm not saying that you have developed something unique or impressive thing. It's just using the libraries also needs skill. Why do people think like, okay, this is nothing new inside it. I can create this in 2 days. Yes, you can create it. With libraries you use, you can add your creative into this and give it a life to the website. Of course, the same package will be used by 10 other developers in the same like college, but what you are doing with that package is also a new thing. So I didn't really find this thing as impressive because I saw it in a number of ways, and I didn't really like two different things scrolling in a different direction with basically the same text. But this was interesting. I like it. It took me 15 days for portfolio. Time taking is basically depends on subjective. It's up to you. It's up to me. I could have taken a whole new month. I don't know. Some people have done it in 1 day. It's different. I got 31 likes. Feels good. Oh, this could have been so better if you had images. It would have looked so much better. This section is fine. Yeah, no one is going to read that much long text, but this is a cool looking. Yeah, this section is different. Did you just attach two different websites into one? I think until here you had a different. What? Menu. Home. Oh. This was exactly what I had in my. Wow, I need to review my projects first. You need to review your own project. This was fun. This is fun. This navigation is fun. Probably there is a library you used it. This is what front end does. It's puzzle, but you need to figure out what to do with your libraries. People get offended that, hey, this library is used to develop this. Yes, which is not the problem. Libraries are meant to be used. It's just what are you going to use with it? Return to the home page, but how? Man, you might need to. Landing page is a cool. So I like this one. Honestly, thinking the landing page for this site, it doesn't really fit well. This until here it's fine, but look at the text. Do you guys like it? That's the point. I don't mind you using ChatGPT. I don't mind you using copy paste. It's just what are you building at the end? That's what we want. We want an end product. Doesn't matter if you write each line with your keyboard or you just. Yeah, there are a lot of improvements that can be done, but until here it was fine. It was as if something's happening, and then like what? I didn't like this section. 0%. It's like this was fine. Imagine this. Remove our problems, the heading, but imagine this wobbly thing in the first page. I would like that. That would look brilliant. I wish something's happening here. I think that is really interesting, but it's not working, so let's ignore it. And this obviously is from a different website. This is definitely a different website. What are you using this for? Is it Next.js or something? I think these are the images which are not being loaded too. Even you are using the same CS Tailwind. Wanted to add a water ripple effect for the hero section. Yeah, cool site, cool site. Let's go to this one. You said this one is working, right? No, it's not working. All right, we reached the end. Let's drop all the. I hated this one, man. Why? What's happening? What were you thinking when you developed this? What happened in your mind? Looking at this, you're like, okay, this looks fine. Red room. I think it depends on from person to person. For someone who has seen many websites, it might look different. Yeah. Well, it's a footer of an old project. Still, footer is fine. This is fine. Not impressive, but this is fine. I was talking about this. And it doesn't really have any click functionality, so. It's a fun aspect. I like it. That was the part 2. Okay, you just stitched different things and just okay, this looks fine until here. I don't know. You expected no one would scroll until this point, and you're like, okay, it's fine. I would rate 8 out of 10. This side, yeah, 8 out of 10 for sure. Especially for this one. Look at this. Look at this. Looks does matter. No one cares about your personality at first glance. I don't know if this is a best. I don't know if this is like a corporate portfolio site, but this is a good site. 8 out of 10 for sure. This one, 0 out of 10. Except this section, I didn't really find anything impressive. Obviously, this didn't work, so this was fine, and the navigation section is fine. Basically, there are like 2 to 3 versions, I guess. I like the navigation. 6 out of 10 navigation and that banner, and then of course towards the end we have like a good looking website. So yeah, nothing really impressive in this. It's just a classic. All NGOs, United States NGOs would also have the same looking site. 0 out of 10. This one was okay. 3 out of 10. I like this intro. I didn't like anything which goes after that. Too much scrolling. No. This one is not working again. Okay. Conclusion, you know what you're supposed to do. You know how it looks. Peace. I like this side. This looks cool. I was like, are we in a, a cutscene from a game? We'll try for award submission. Man, awards is a very, 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 very ambitious thing. There was a site which blew my mind one day. So before AI, awards was like one impressive thing. But once we got AI, everyone knows how to do certain things, which is not a bad thing anyways. That would push people to build even more creativity. But before ChatGPT and stuff like those, these were like impressive websites. These were like as if some new kind of satellite communication, like that's kind of a thing. These animations, stuff like those. Or maybe, where are the nominees? And inside those, we need to go for the website. What is this? I know it's awards website, but I didn't like it. It's nauseating. Probably they had a reason to do that. Looks like a different mindset behind the website. What is this? Yeah, except nothing's happening. I press play. Does it affect something? They have destroyed everything, I guess. Well, looks like we are not really getting any quality things nowadays in these awards. Okay, let's drop this idea. Cool site, Saxena. Looks good. Alright, folks. That was vibe course. It's fine. That was vibe course. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I didn't really reach my target of 35. Previous stream, I got like 65 likes. I don't know what special did I do. But it's fine. I'm getting like decent viewership, so it's fun. I got a message. Quantum, who is this? Yeah, bro just said vibe codes. Oh, this is the one. I think I know about this. Quantum, who is Quantum? Is this a bot? Is it a bot? Who is Quantum? I know this site. I have seen this site. I think there's a problem with my browser itself. Start. Yeah, I have seen this site. It's a wonderful site. It's a game kind of a site. Dude, this was built before AI. This was built before AI. So basically it's not running like a standard CSS or JavaScript, probably something else. Why did that hit? I didn't really hit anything. So it runs the entire engine, 3JS engine inside a canvas. So before ChatGPT, this was really an ambitious project. So inside Canvas, they have the entire 3D engine. So this is not really a classic HTML like React Next.js website. It's basically a game engine running in the browser. Yeah, I think this was the basically this was what we had in the BTech days. I saw this site even before my graduation. Imagine in 2018 or 2017, someone built this. I was out of my mind. I was like, what is this? This is next level creativity before AI. I'm sure even ChatGPT Pro version could not build something like this, even with perfect prompt engineering. Just by vibe coding? No. Maybe an experienced front-end dev who's experienced in 3JS can do it. No. He's using React, yes, but the website is not built in React. It's using 3JS. React is just a browser control level, but the game engine is written in 3JS. This website was alive even before React got popular. I'm from lovely professional university. It's a fun site. Who is this Quantum? Do you know who is this Quantum? Oh yeah, Number Warriors. This is the Number Warriors was. Dude, your website just crashed my PC. Restarting it. I opened the website and I got like blue screen. Amrit just said blue screen. Amrit just said, sorry, not Amrit just said just physics. Imagine saying that to a game developer, just physics. Dude, it's a lot more complex thing to do. I'm not going to open that site again. Who is that person? Stackless Tech? Dude, does it have some kind of a command? I should have known better. The moment I opened the site, it got crashed. What kind of a... Let me turn on a few things. I need to turn on this. I need to turn on this. Does it have... I don't think browser has that much power to just, close things. Oof. You just crashed my entire PC. And if you are able to do that, that's an impressive thing. Don't have that in the portfolio sites. If HRs are going to visit that site, they would like, what happened? I only got 28 likes though. The game was running in big and they were like, let's pass on him. Open big. Okay, let's open Discord and review the other site. I trust Firefox now. It works fine now. Okay. What was your RAM consumption before opening the site? Probably, I mean, the site was even open now. I didn't really notice much about the... I mean, yeah, I can see some graphs increasing. I still have a lot of space. Now see the task manager for Firefox. Of course, it's running an entire thing, so it will have this one. It definitely did something fishy. Dude, you didn't have time to change the Vercel icon? Huh? Top 10 warriors, levels. How many of you can guess what this website does? If you know what is this game already, because I don't really know. Do you know? Maths? That was my first guess too. Playing for 3 months. What is this? Okay, play. Let's go to play. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, it's a maths game. Okay, okay. We need 8. 6 plus 2. Oh, 6 minus. Okay, it's minus. My bad. How can I set it? Okay, reset. Okay, it does change every time. It's not the same question. Oh, it's a multiplayer game. After pressing that section, yeah. What does this button does? What is a preview? Is it still in development? Account? Create an account. Okay, leaderboard. You have an action here. Why do just have this? Just have this as a homepage. Dude, you can fit 2 sections in the homepage. The leaderboard as well as the play section. Imagine you are opening a game. Of course, this is a game. If you say it's not a game, then you are living in a different world. This is a game. Imagine opening a game and seeing leaderboard first. Game is supposed to be played. You can show your leaderboard somewhere else, but take this component. How can I place it here somewhere? Again, this is just an opinion. You're the developer for this. Up to you. And that too, the play button is somewhere like down at the bottom. Okay. I'm not really that good with the math. We need the 2. 8 minus 8 plus 2. Down. How can I make a plus? So 3 minus 7. 4. I need plus 2. Okay, I'm not really good at that. 6 minus 8 plus 4. It's gone. Ultimately, we need 4. So 10 minus 6 is definitely 4, but that's not the case. We need 7 minus 6 plus 3. Huh? Okay, next level. Okay, basically the next game. Okay. 5 plus something minus equal to 5. 1 plus 1 minus. Oh, that's not bad. 1 plus 2 minus 1. Okay, 6 plus 2 minus 1. We wanted 5, right? What did I get? Oh, sorry. It should be 6. It's gone. Yeah, timer would add a lot of pressure. Yes. Add derivatives. Dude, what next? Integrations? Hey, Amritpal reached 90 points. Dude, I got like 666 comments. 666. Good side. Calculus, lol, yeah. It's a good side, dude. Good side. I don't know how this would break my PC, but strange. I still can't wrap my head around it. Log into progress. Yeah, I got it. Derivatives basics. So just for a quick introduction, Amritpal has just got like 9.2 or 9.3 GPA in his grad. He's trying to flex things like, okay, derivatives is a simple thing. It's not that hard. So people like Amritpal, they want to, God, I got like 9.2 GPA. And derivatives are not too hard. Everyone should be able to do it. Dude, you got 9.2. You know how much I got? 7.4. 7.45. Exactly. And you're expecting me to do derivatives. I don't even know how do they look as well. I know integration, they look something like a tall snake thing. Hey, I got 7.4. Yes. I got 7.4. I remember my score. I got 7.4. Yes. Trust me. I don't know if I can show you. I got 7.2. What was yours was more than that? Yeah, 7.4. Did I forget mine? I'm trying to open my Google Drive to find documents. Document. Where do I see my CGPA? Yeah, 7.45. Yes, 7.45. I'll just zoom it a little bit. I got motivation now, lol. Dude, I was not really that focused on math or especially ECA kind of subjects, but yeah, Amrit Pal just, he left the chat because he thinks that this YouTube stream is not really advanced for you. Bro, I have done BCA. What is BCA? Mine is 6.8 overall. I'm better than you. Someone is messaging me in Discord. Let's see. Oh, ffdframer.media. Is this true Instagram followers and recording custom? If someone points a gun and asks me to solve a problem, I would say I would just eat the bullet. Exactly. Visit site, Firefox. Turn Instagram followers into recurring customers. Looks like this is another product of you. Follow for discount on Shopify. App that returns. Okay. So basically it's for product owners. I don't use Instagram. I'm not active on Instagram. I don't know what. I have no interest in this. Maybe someone who does Instagram a lot, an influencer or something like that, might be interested in it. Take a look, guys. I'm moving away as if that removes my entire overlay. It's a Shopify app. Okay. You can explain it to you. I don't know. Not relevant. Should I do MCS? What is that? Masters in computer science or like math major or something? I did like computer science and engineering, bachelor's and master's. It's up to you. There is nothing fancy in that. What is the time in India? It's 12. So 2:30 for like 12. Do you guys mind if I stream tomorrow, same time? I'll start streaming at 9 a.m. Are you guys would you guys watch the stream if it's tomorrow is Sunday, Krishna? Why are you so paranoid? Is it fine for me? My question was in this way. So calendar, dude. Huh? I didn't know calendar app would crash like that. Oh, it's crashing. Okay, I'll just open. It seems it's open, but okay, it'll open this way. So my understanding is I'm streaming on Saturday now. That means tomorrow, Sunday for you guys. So I thought people would be interested in watch. If I stream at the same time tomorrow, you know what? I'm going to do it. Let's see what happens. I don't want any new version. No one sees future. Yes. I'm not saying whether you guys would be alive or not. I'm saying after Sunday is going to be Monday. I don't expect people to stay awake late till on Sundays because tomorrow they got work to do. So it's 12:13 now. So if you allow me, I'll go and have some lunch. I'll continue the stream tomorrow, same time. I'll probably start early tomorrow so that I can, sit for more hours. Not really. I'm not really that good in DSA myself, Saxena. So I'm planning from the next Monday. I mean, not tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow I can start. From Monday, I think I would like to do some DSA with Python. I don't know, you guys would be interested to watch or not. I don't want you guys to brag that, hey, this is a simple question. Why were you not able to solve it? I know. You guys are a lot more advanced than me. I know that. Look at your portfolio sites with fancy animations. Look at my site. So, hey, do you guys like this photo? It was me who took it. DSA is not a sign of good dev, but it pays well. So I'm not going to learn it just because it pays well. I always wanted to be decent in DSA. Random videos like making something in time. My streams are basically random. I just set an agenda on Monday to Friday, but on weekends they don't really have an agenda. I just do some random things, fix my Raspberry Pi or fix my mic. Is it? Yeah, it's not muted. I like the standing desk. I'm a freelancer, so I can come tomorrow to watch your stream. Thanks. Oh no. I totally forgot to turn on this application. I'm so sorry. Try Bean Eater playlist. Why did... Oh, you're talking about DSA. Build your own 6502. What the hell is that? Bean... Is it related to DSA? What? Do you do testing too? I'm a full stack dev, so I'm not like an official QA, but I do unit testings. I'm expected to do all those things. Dude, what is this? I'm not an electrical engineer. I don't know what are you talking about. I hated these breadboards, stupid breadboards. I got a C or D in this EC subject. I hated my time in this. All I remember is Xenode diode is a voltage. Xenode diode is as a voltage regulator or something like that. Just. What are your views on SaaS as an indie hacker? I'm building some SaaS products on my own. Yeah, I hated dude. Sai Krishna and me were almost bedmates. We were in the same room for one year, and then neighbors. Basically, the same roommates for almost like 3 years. We can say 4. I know about him. He knows about me. That one stupid subject, and the faculty was trying to eat me alive. And there was another friend. He had a smartwatch, and that saved us for so many subjects. Luckily started just yesterday only. Yeah, just is a wonderful thing. Yeah, try it. But again, testing frameworks, they change based on the product. So if you're using Angular, just is what recommended. But if you're using something else, then Cypress comes in mind. So they both are not really that different. So just start with just because that's the industry standard, and then go with Cypress. So we can see here. So this is what companies use. So if you want to get a job, do this. But after you do this, you know what's happening, and then do Cypress. You get my point? If you want to only learn one, then I would suggest to learn just because that at least gives you some jobs. Cypress is basically used in like startups or new companies because most of the old code base uses just. I'm not saying this one is better than that. I'm just giving you a real world example. Oh yeah, I mean, there are certain things which I find it curious. I don't like these kind of stuff, but I do like electric things at home. You know, fixing those wires and stuff. Job is very important, then go with this. Yeah. Money. Yeah. Guys, make it to 30, man. I got 65 likes in the previous stream. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe my title was wrong. Oh, that was an Apex ad. Do you guys like the thumbnail? I made it in 2 minutes. So, live stream. So this was the one. So many views. No thumbnail showing. This is the thumbnail views. I mean, if you're watching a YouTube live, you wouldn't be seeing a thumbnail. You would be directly watching a video. A different story. I can see my thumbnail in my phone. A current stream. There should be. I can open some other Chromium incognito. I mean, if it's not visible, then that's definitely a YouTube bug. I don't know. Yeah, true. Why? It's strange. I have a thumbnail. Hey, I finally reached 30 likes. Thank you so much, guys. After begging, you're right. The thumbnail is not working, but I was able to see the thumbnail. There is a thumbnail. Yeah, this is the thumbnail. I don't know what happened. No idea. Yeah, guys, it's beyond 12 now. I hope you had a good stream. If you suggest anything, just like how I suggested a lot of you viewers of what you can do, so I think something wrong with your side. I'll try to upload a better thumbnail maybe in the future, but see you guys tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow at the same time. See how it works. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, it's fine. Yeah. So peace, guys. Bye, Krishna.